Hello, everybody, and welcome to Playtendoguy, JimJam, and Andy Goes Live. James isn't here at the moment because he's currently at another stream with MovieBug, but once that finishes, he's going to jump over here, so he's going to be very busy tonight. But tonight we have two special guests. We have John from Mondo Chelloveck Movies.
All right.
And we also have Ryan, Let's Get Kicking Movies, who I've asked at the last minute to come on.
I meant to be watching From Dusk Till Dawn, but I had to sacrifice it. So that's me tonight.
Yeah. So how are we all doing? What have we been up to today, Anne?
Not much. Actually, I've filmed 2 videos, but I've yet to. I think I've cut one up, but I haven't put them out yet. But I've filmed 2 videos this morning.
Oh, that's cool. Look forward to watching them.
I'm not telling you what they are yet.
Pardon?
I'm saying I'm not telling you what they are yet, but they're quite good actually. One of them's a collaboration video anyway, which I've done.
That's cool.
I've sent that off to somebody to put on their collaboration video to put them together, and the other one's a subscriber mail. So it's good.
I look forward to watching them.
Yeah, sounds good.
What about you, Brian?
Me, well, I wasted my time this morning. I had to go into college, to do an English lesson. But the thing is, I found out that they actually ended the lesson a bit too early. So I got out about 11:30, and the lesson started at 10:45. I was like, okay, well that's just wasted me time. I shouldn't have bothered going in, right? Literally, I could have still been in bed, right? And that actually what was the point in that? And so when I just came back, I just chilling and everything. And then I was just about to start filming, and I got a text message from Peachtree out of the blue. It was like, what the hell is this? what? StreamYard, we're like, okay. I was like, oh, I didn't know what was going on the stream tonight. I couldn't remember, and I found out. All right, okay. So I found out that James is doing another live stream, and I think that's MovieBug's channel. So that's how I'm here tonight. So
I think I did ask you a couple of weeks ago to come on, and I think I forgot.
Yeah, I think you did, but yeah, it's just one of those. It's just one of those days.
Well, you're here now, and that's the main thing. What about you, Andy? What you been up to?
Well, I'm off work all this week, so I've just been watching films. So I watched it today. I watched Another Round this morning with Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh, brilliant film.
I watched the Pig with Nicolas Cage.
Cool.
I've seen everybody talking about that.
Yeah, and I've got about an hour into Tammy and the T-Rex.
Oh, what a movie!
Yeah, I can say so far, really enjoyed it for what it is.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of
fun. It's one of those movies you've got to see. You can't really explain it.
Is that the one on the 101 films?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Just get it and watch it.
Yeah.
You've got to.
I think I bought it and I sold it.
Really?
Yes.
Honestly, I've never seen another movie like Tammy and the T-Rex. Wow.
It has that actor in it who was in who played Isaac in Children of the Corn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
It's just a weird film.
Yeah. Strange, but very fun and enjoyable. From what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
I've seen the front cover. It certainly looks interesting.
Yeah.
Great. Everything about it's great. The whole package, the special edition is great though.
Yeah, you get a booklet with it, don't you?
Yeah, and but it's you can get it in 4K in the States. Can you imagine that in 4K? Wow. But tell you what, the Blu-ray looks really nice, doesn't it? Andy?
Yeah.
Highly recommended.
Yeah, no, it was good fun. Yeah.
Well, that has already led me on to the next question. What was the last film you watched? So Andy's already answered.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So what was the last film you watched, John?
Well, funny enough, I've got it here, and I didn't watch this version. I've picked it up on DVD. but it was actually on Sky Movies in HD. So I watched it the other night, and it's this movie Hero.
Oh yeah, the Jet Li one. Yeah,
Jet Li
I've
one.
heard of that one. Yeah, I need to watch that.
Have you seen it? Anybody?
Yeah.
I think I've seen it years ago.
Really,
Wow.
really
What a movie.
looking film. The colours on it just pop. It's really great looking film.
But it's more than when we watched it, me and my wife, we put it on and we said, what's happening? Because it was kind of, you were nearly getting the ending right at the start of the movie. And I said, this is nuts. But as you can tell on the front, it says Quentin Tarantino presents, and you can understand because it's not linear. You're kind of seeing the ending, then you're seeing a bit in the middle, then it's going to other things that didn't really happen, and then it comes together.
It's called the first bit, right? Because it's like starts with ending. It's actually called a flash forward structure. A flash forward structure.
Right.
Well, basically, it's like a flashback showing the ending, and then it goes into the story. Yeah, it's something that I learned, and that's something I learned at school, and it's like, it's really interesting, like how like some movies can introduce this, because like I think it happened with other movies as well, but I'm just trying to think of one that it's like actually like a brilliant suggestion, but I can't remember. But it is a really good tool to use, like what they can do in like those kind of movies. Like I think they did it with sci-fi. I think they would use it for either sci-fi movies as well. Like it starts off like near the end of like a battle or something like that, and then it goes into the story. Like something around those terms.
Has anyone seen Lolita by Stanley Kubrick?
Yes.
Well, that starts with the ending, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
And you go,
yeah.
What? The ending. It plays the ending straight away, and you think, how are we going to get the film into it now? But it works. Like so. Yeah, that's really So I wasn't expecting that from that hero. I thought it'd just be straightforward, but it's quite twisty turny. Very good.
Cool. What about you, Ryan? What was the last film you watched?
Well, it's both that we both watched yesterday, and it stars Nicolas Cage in the H.P. Lovecraft's one of these stories that he written, and that is Color Out of Space. Absolutely beautiful looking movie. It is. It's beautiful looking, and the thing with H.P. Lovecraft is that it shows like how like an alien like parasite or cell or that kind of thing creature, like you will never know like where it's from, like what universe is it from, like what is it. That's the best thing. It keeps the mystery alive, and basically it's half the time it's just Nicolas Cage going crazy. That's what it is. Like you always got to have a bit. Always got to love a bit of Cage rage. That's the thing.
Oh yes, you expect it now. Yeah.
I love that.
It was a great film.
Good. I haven't seen it, but I would like to see it.
Oh, it's really good. It's I think it's on Prime Video at the minute. But
really? I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's actually brilliant. If you're into like Nicolas Cage and all that kind of stuff, I would recommend it. I actually enjoyed it yesterday.
I like Nicolas Cage. I think he's good.
I still need to watch Mandy. That's one I need to watch as well.
I think I downloaded that to Sky Movies. I was on there somewhere, so I'll have to check that out as well.
You can go, Ryan.
It's like saying like if I can find like Mandy on DVD, I'll probably pick it up, buy it, and watch it just straight away. Then get my review out on it because like I'm a big Schwarzenegger fan. I'm a big Nicolas Cage fan. Like Sly, all like the old action stars, all like the old actors like John Travolta and now for that kind of stuff. That's like the kind of stuff I like to watch. Even like Jackie Chan or like Donnie Yen or Jet Li.
Donnie Yen's brilliant. Love his stuff.
Absolutely brilliant in the Ip Man movies. Absolutely brilliant.
Amazing. Absolutely brilliant. One of the best sort of martial arts things ever. Ip Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we watched the first one a couple of weeks ago. That was brilliant.
Oh, what a movie.
Yeah.
Quite emotional as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Because
it is.
It's based on it because like Ip Man was a real person. Yeah. Well, he was because he was the one who trained Bruce Lee. Like that's why you always gotta respect like these old kung fu masters. He was the one who knows like Wing Chun, and like with the first movie, it is based on a true story. It actually happened, because it's set during the Japanese takeover of China.
Yeah,
and it basically show you like the actual fight actually did happen. He actually got shot. He got shot and had to like go take to China. Not China. He was over in Hong Kong. So So basically, he would have to have to get himself treated up. But that's how amazing it is. Like it man, real person. Like I've seen like some of the stuff that I've done. Like there's other movies, but I think the Donnie Yen movies like just prove that kung fu or like all these like kind of martial arts movies can still live on to this day. That's I
definitely.
think like even like. Or I tell you something, like all the Ip Man movies are brilliant. They're not a single one's rubbish. It's just they're all brilliant.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, really good series.
I'll tell you what I did watch the other day that you'll be happy I watched, John. The Bird with the Crystal Plumage. I finally watched it.
So
really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
really enjoyed it.
Did you? So that's a sort of giallo in essence. But did you get the thing about a giallo where it usually starts off where there's something happens and you see it and it's not really what you see, and then you spend the rest of the movie trying to work out what it is, because
it's a bit like a puzzle
he knows
throughout
up with it, but he doesn't quite know what it is, and then he's got to kind of piece it together, which is usually what a giallo is, and I think they're brilliant for that. So yeah, I think it's a great movie.
Yeah, I love that. I watched it because I watched Malignant recently and absolutely loved that.
Oh,
I want to see that one. Yeah,
I watched it last night.
Yeah, good thing, Ryan, because we keep badgering you to actually watch it.
So even though like it's not even at the cinema now, but it's like I had to figure out my sentence how to watch it, so I did actually watch it last night.
All right.
So
okay, yeah. No, I'd like to see that one. I like anything that's got like a giallo tinge to it. There should be more out there, because it kind of died a death at the end of the 70s, just vanished for years and years, but it's starting to come back a little bit recently. I think One Night in Soho, I think that's got a bit of an air of giallo about it as well.
Last Night in Soho, is it? The new one coming out? Yeah, that looks really good. Edgar Wright, I think it is, isn't it?
I'll be seeing that. I think it's October 20th. That's October 29th. So
yeah, end of the month.
Yeah, so I'll be seeing that. I'll be getting my ticket to see that.
Yeah,
like, probably with like Halloween Kills is out on Friday. I'll be going to see that.
That'd be amazing to see that one at the cinema. I don't think my wife's going to go for that one, so I'm going to have to wait. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to try and dodge spoilers for the best part of a few months before it comes out in physical. So that's going to be hard. But I'm trying.
That's the problem these days now with the internet.
A massive problem. Because as much as you want to watch people's reviews, you don't want to get a spoiler in the middle. So you've got to kind of stay away from them. So even though you want to watch them, usually what I'll do is, like I went to see James Bond, so I'll go back and watch James Bond ones now, and see what people think, rather than watch it before and get some storyline with it. I'd like to be as in the dark as I can with a movie, if I can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely. Most of the time it's on Facebook where I get spoiled when somebody's seen it and just put it up randomly, like a friend on my friend list. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I used to get loads of things spoiled. There's a fella used to have a lot of stuff to do with Arrow. He's called Callum Waddell, and he does a lot of stuff. The booklets in the sort of 88s at the minutes. Do you know the person I'm talking about, Andy? Like a Scottish fella.
I'm not familiar with him, no.
Well, he puts loads of stuff on. I follow on loads of stuff, but on Facebook, he's terrible for putting his first line of review is like a massive spoiler. Like, oh, in this movie, they'll all die in the end. You think, oh, no, man. Because you can't even like look at it without seeing it's at the bottom bit of it. So you'll just see the top, you'll not go near that. So, but anyway, so I tend to stick away from his stuff on Facebook, because he's I don't know why he spoils things, but he does. Like,
it's a shame.
I know.
Exactly.
But anyway, let's move on to the comments. Let's see what we've got. We've got a few on here. Sally's back again. She's always here.
Okay.
Oh my days. Okay. Hello,
Yeah.
my little ducks. Love your streams. Keep up the good work. I'll send you some questions. Right. What film franchises are your favourite? Right.
There's too many.
There is a lot.
I don't know.
There is.
Back to the Future. That's my favorite.
Mm.
I would say Friday the 13th.
Yeah, good example.
Yeah.
For me, it's Star Trek. At the minute, I'm really loving the Shatner ones, not the JJ Abrams, the Shatner ones for me.
Mm-hmm.
Loving them.
For me, I'm going to say the James Bond ones. Love them all. Still haven't seen the new one yet. Really want to though.
But that'll be on. Look, man, that'll be probably on streaming in the next 2 months. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be on streaming.
Yeah, it'll come out that quick.
Yeah, I think it'll be out on Blu-ray before Christmas. It wouldn't surprise me.
It's already up for pre-order, but you haven't got a street date yet. But as soon as before I even went to see it at the cinema, I went to HMV and had a big sign for pre-order now. And I thought it doesn't even. It's just come out the cinema, but yeah, it's quick now. They're coming out that quick.
I mean, my local cinema's still showing Jungle Cruise and Free Guy, and they're already out. It's so bizarre.
Wow.
They come out dead quick.
Disney stuff, especially.
Yeah.
It's like, see with the Disney stuff, it's going to end up going on. I think the 2 for like 13 or 2 for 15 deal within like probably like the next 2 months. It's what's going to happen. So like, see with me, right? I don't like get all the new stuff or anything. I'm trying to get the old stuff. It's like all the new stuff like what you get now. It's just all generic stuff that I normally see everywhere.
Yeah.
So like I like see with me, I love the classics, so I love like Terminator and all that kind of stuff. From the 80s, like the 90s, or like go back to the 70s. But those are my favorite genres I like to collect.
Yeah.
But I see with me, I'm stuck with like I'm gonna say generic stuff in my collection, which I'm trying to get rid from out my collection.
Yeah.
Because like I don't want them. I would like the classics, like the films that I like, that I love.
Yeah. That's a good point.
And like what I want to keep was it Escape Plan with like Arnold Schwarzenegger and thingy. Well, not really. Like I prefer the old stuff. That's the thing. So I'm going around. I'm collecting like all the films. It's like that's what I like. So that's what I'm trying to collect. But like with the stuff I've got, I'm just like I'm slowly building up. Like getting my collection. Like with my Arnold Schwarzenegger collection, I'm building that up. Then I've got my John Carpenter collection, which I'm slowly building up as well. But luckily, I've got a really good deal in the John Carpenter. Like I got this like German release where I've got like 4 like releases.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. It's like I think it was. Oh, thanks. You get like vampires, you get like Prince of Darkness, The Fog, and They Live. I thought it was a brilliant set from Germany just for like 15. Like 15
definitely was.
Because like they see with those 4 films, vampires in the UK, that's actually like 13 quid. Getting that for that cheap for 4 films. I couldn't let that.
That's really good price.
So, no, you're right. If you can snag one cheaper anywhere else, I think you should go for it because you really don't want to pay big bucks for a collection when you can get it at a lesser money and build up the amount of the classics rather than just getting. See, if you get some brand new releases like 24, 25 quid, you know it's going to be in a sale down the road unless you're after like a special edition of it, a special version of it. So just leave it, concentrate on all the old stuff, and then snag them when they're in a sale. That's what I try to do. I very rarely buy something brand new unless it's like essential.
Well, exactly, because see the thing with like if you got like if it's like something that's expensive as out, I would say with like the Arrow stuff, that's too expensive.
I know.
But luckily the Arrow sales like coming back this month anyway, which on
Monday.
I think it's.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right.
It's Monday. I had an email.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll probably. You see, with me, I'll probably be going to get some stuff, but I think it's just depending like which titles I actually want. Because like, I think I want to pick up like in like American Werewolf in London because I really want to see that.
Yeah.
And probably Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the remake. I want to pick that up as well. But see with me, like I think it's just depends like what's actually on the Arrow section I actually want. So like, but it's just depends like is the box set I think the Arrow box set of June, David Lynch's, is that going to be on the deal? You just don't know. I don't think so. But I heard that in the Arrow sale, and I think it might be like 2 for 15. That's been
yeah. Well, I think it is 2 for 15.
Is it 2 for 15? That's not bad, is it? When you consider it,
no, that's all right.
It's funny as well because when the Arrow sale goes off, and you might miss it. You say, "Oh, I wanted to get Candyman, but I didn't get a chance." And that you go then, you see it's all put back to its full price. There's no way that you're going to go on that time after seeing them for weeks and weeks at like $7.50, and you go and you say, "Oh, I think I'll go and buy that at £15." There's just no way you would do it, is it? The standard Amaray cases. So to me, they haven't shot themselves in the foot, but I think that a lot of people wait for the sales, and I don't think they sell much full price these days. If I'm honest, the stuff you're seeing, my HMV, or stuff you see all the time, it's like they've got dust on them until the sale comes, and then they fly off the shelves.
Exactly, because they had the 88 film sale on as well, and that was 2 for 15, and I thought that was a bit crap. It was a bit crap, but luckily, I think what I wanted is I wanted like Mystery Man, like in that sale, in the deal, and I've got Hollow Man as well. I've just reviewed that, and for the first time, and I'm glad to have them in my collection. And I always want to have Mystery Men on Blu-ray.
Yeah,
and that's the best thing. What 88 films did were, because I never expect that was going to get a Blu-ray release until
it kind of disappeared for a while, didn't it? That movie.
Yeah, exactly, and then it just showed up and got re-released, and I was and then now it's just came out of nowhere, the release. And, I didn't know it was out. I knew that Hollow Man was out on 88 films, but but when I found out Mystery Man was out, I was like, what? Didn't that? It's not got recently released a couple of months ago? Or was it last year?
What Mystery Man?
Yeah,
it was literally. I think it was just maybe the end of, and just a few months ago. I remember looking at it and thinking, I can't believe they've got that out, because one of the ones where you saw it on the shelf, you didn't know it was coming out, and then you saw it and you thought, I'll have to get that, and before you know it, there's a sale on, and it's actually in the sale, and you think, well, I'm having that.
Oh, it's definitely the best time to stock up on titles at the sale.
Oh, massively, yeah. I go crazy on them, yeah.
I think the last Arrow sale, I spent about £200 or £300.
Oh, no, you did. I know you did.
Yeah,
it's absolutely mental. How can you spend 203 up to 200, 300 quid?
Yeah, but mind you, if you got it during the normal time, that'd have been £600-700, wouldn't it? Because you've got half the price.
Yeah, you're quite right. And then I think you'll probably get to the stage, Pete, where you've got all the Arrow titles you want. Because I know when I go to the Arrow sales now, there's hardly any that I want, that I need. Because I think there's only Candyman and maybe Tenebrae I was thinking about getting, but I'm sure that's going to get a 4K soon, so I'm not going to bother. Because I know for the fact as soon as I pick Tenebrae up, there'll be a 4K around the corner. So I just save me money for the 4K and get that, and then that's done.
What I want is I want the I think the Hellraiser box set. I want to get that a bit more cheaper, because I think 20 odd quid for that box set is just a bit too ridiculous. If you go into CX, that's about 22 quid. I might as well wait and go down in price and get it for either 15 or
Yeah, it went on 15 at Savvy. That's where I got mine.
Yeah, I think I got mine for 12 quid. I don't know where I got it from. I might have got it off eBay a while ago though.
That's a good price, man.
It wasn't it wasn't the Scarlet box. I don't like the films that much to pay for the Scarlet box. The one that's 90, 100 quid. I don't think they're worth it.
No, I think I used to have the Arrow Steelbook, with all the free films in. It was a nice Arrow Steelbook that I've got, but I ended up selling it because I'm an idiot. So because I got a profit, but you see me, I went off Blu-rays and everything like that. because I had nowhere to store them. But I recently just got back in there. I'm gonna say I think it was late July, and ever since then I'm just like I'm slowly building up my collection. So like that's why I'm just picking up titles that I need, that I want, so I know I'll keep. So, but to see what I've actually bought titles that I don't need, right? Which is just so generic. I was just like, oh, I need because I've got £8 on my budget. I spent £8 on crap.
Yeah.
So basically, I should have what I wanted to pick up the Karate Kid, but I didn't. I picked up crap. So I was just like, so I wasted my money on that, but I should have picked up the Karate Kid. So like I'm just like, oh man. So ever since then, I think that's when I went in the Gateshead. I was like, I went into the X, like, I was just so pissed off. So pissed off. I should have picked up that Karate Kid Blu-ray. Oh man. But the damage is done.
It is, yeah.
Sally says, thoughts on the TV series The Sweeney with John Paul?
I've never saw it.
It was good.
I've seen it on ITV4.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I used to watch it all the time on the TV.
I think I've seen clips and that. Like I've probably seen an episode when it was on, but I've never really seen.
Yeah, I've seen the TV series. Dennis Waterman's in it as well.
Yeah.
It is.
It was pretty hard hitting back in the day.
Yeah. No, I remember bits and bobs of it. Really, because I think John Ford's was a really good underrated actor. The only film I've got with him in that I remember him in is the Chaplin movie with Robert Downey Jr. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I remember him that I've got with him in. But
he seemed to be more like a TV actor, didn't he, Andy?
Yeah, he was more, in Inspector Moore. That was like.
And there was Good Night, Mr. Tom. I think that was a thing as well.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking about now, you've got the best thing with the old shows that you used to get. You had some brilliant shows as well. It's like you had the old classic Incredible Hulk series. You had Mindar and stuff. Even there's some really great sitcoms that we got. It's like Porridge. They had Only Fools and Horses, Open All Hours, When It Used to Be Good. It's like One Foot in the Grave, all that kind of stuff. Now when you see them from sitcoms, I just felt they're just a bit crap. I prefer the old stuff.
Oh, massively.
So there's some there's some students in my class never even seen an episode of Only Fools and Horses. That's what?
That's shocking.
That's crazy, that mind. Crazy.
Exactly. And it's just even I watched. I was in the truth. I even seen Bread as well.
Bread, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And then I was introduced into after We the Same Pet for the first time. Actually, brilliant series. Brilliant series.
Honestly, when that first came on the TV, it was one of the best things you ever see because there was never anything on the TV with Geordie's on it ever. No. And then you had Oz in it, Jimmy Neal, and he was the best Geordie ever on a TV show, and it just blew everyone out the water. Everyone was talking about it at school and all that, just to say he's seen that, Oz off a Weeders and Pet, and it was it's crazy.
Yeah. Then he continued his career. I think it was Spender. Yeah, and when he was chasing after the Metro. So man, it's what happens. When me and John are from the northeast, that's what happens. I just know it.
But who could forget? Biker Grove. Remember Biker Grove?
Yeah, I remember that when that used to be on CBBC and everything. Yeah, I used to watch that. That was brilliant.
It was all right, actually, Biker Grove.
Yeah, with Ann and Deck and everything.
You know the bloke who's on that with a sort of beard like that?
Oh yeah.
The old fella. I'm related to him in some way. I think he's related to me mum in a fashion, because I know I've been to a few funerals, in family funerals, and he's been there a couple of times. Wow. So yeah.
Wow.
Although I've never spoke to him. But there you go.
That's interesting. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm not related to many people, mind.
What is your favourite Tom Hanks film? Says Sally.
Ooh. There's two, mate. So the thing with Tom
Pretty
Hanks.
much everything he's in, he's brilliant.
Well, I'll say The Burbs for me.
Oh, brilliant! Absolutely brilliant film. Absolutely loved it.
I haven't seen that yet.
What?
It is recorded. It's on TV this week, so that's why I've recorded it.
Like, do you know the Burbs actually is a pretty underrated film. Like it is.
It's really good.
Joe Dante, isn't it?
Yeah, Joe Dante. It's like, even in my opinion, right? Gremlins 2, that's pretty underrated as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone, like some people are going to hate it, some people are going to like it. I actually adore Gremlins 2. It's
it's a great movie, actually. Great movie.
It's just daft. But I think probably my favorite Tom Hanks film, I'm probably going to say Big, because that's totally one of the best movies I think he made during the 80s and everything. You're coming this from a boy wishing himself he wants to be big, which is basically an adult. Mm-hmm. It's just amazing how the literally just did it overnight. He just how the hell did he just grow straight like that? There's no way that can happen.
Yeah,
exactly. But I absolutely also love Turner and Hooch, and
yeah, actually, everyone forgets about that one. That was his 80s movies were huge, you know. They were massive.
Yeah, Splash as well. Yeah.
Splash. I remember Splash.
Yeah.
Never seen that.
I think people tend to forget about his early stuff, and they tend to concentrate on what he's doing now. Yeah.
See, with me, in my opinion, I think his early stuff is probably the best, because he's done some good stuff. He's done Bachelor Party.
I was just going to say, Bachelor Party is a good movie.
Yeah.
And the Money Pit as well.
Yes, The Money Pit. Yeah, that's a great movie as well.
People are gonna forget. People forgot The Money Pit as well. It's just
I've got it, but I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's good. It's absolutely.
You should get a T-shirt with that on, Peter. You know.
Yeah, I really should do.
I haven't seen it. That's his catchphrase. Don't get me wrong, Peter. I haven't seen every movie in the whole of existence. I haven't even seen Blade Runner, which I'm still planning to watch.
Blade Runner.
But there's still loads of I've seen. I only watched Aliens this year. I've seen Alien. I've seen Prometheus and Alien Covenant. But this was the first year I ever watched Aliens. I was what? I never thought I was gonna why didn't I watch this film 8 years ago? Just imagine me, right? I've just only just watched Terminator this year. I'm just glad I got introduced to Predator and Terminator back when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Which I shouldn't have watched it, but why not? It's just that was my childhood.
Some movies you just got to see.
Oh, comments have all gone all weird.
Exactly. I think it was the same with The Exorcist. I watched The Exorcist when I was a kid, when I shouldn't have. But I watched it. It was
Aye.
Same with Charles Play and everything, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. That's all the stuff I watched when I was a kid.
Best things to watch when you're young, I think. Get them in early. Yeah. And that sort of makes you able to watch anything if you watch them early enough.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's your favourite Tom Hanks film, Andy?
There was a period for me in the 90s where he could do no wrong. So he's only one of two actors as well to win Best Actor 2 consecutive years on the bounce. I think the other being Spencer Tracy. But yeah, I mean, the 90s for me, Forrest Gump, Philadelphia, Green Mile, Toy Story. I can watch any of them. They feel him at the height of his powers, definitely.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
For me, I really liked him in Castaway. I thought that was a brilliant film.
Brilliant. Castaway is a brilliant film.
He also did one with Leonardo DiCaprio, Catch Me If You Can, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I didn't mind that one as well.
Yeah. Terminal as well.
Oh,
Terminal.
I was just about to say Terminal. Oh, that's brilliant as well. I think he plays. I think he plays someone from a different country. I'm just trying to think what country he was playing the character from. I think it was Kazakhstan. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to Captain Phillips as well.
Oh, Captain Phillips is brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant film.
I love that film.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to do many comedies now these days, though, does he?
No,
Seems
it's
more
all
serious.
drama.
So,
yeah,
like,
apart from Toy Story.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
In my opinion, with the Toy Story films, I think the first three are probably the best ones. I do like the fourth one. I just think it's just a bit.
I like the fourth one. I must admit, it was all right, but they were better. I could have got away with a trilogy if it wasn't. They didn't make a fourth one. I wouldn't have minded. But I kind of like the fourth one. Went to see it at the cinema. Actually, it was weird. We were the only two adults in the whole cinema, and it looked as if everyone was looking at us to say, "What are them two doing in here?"
I've yet to see the fourth one, but I thought the third one ended it off perfectly. And again, a fourth one really wasn't needed, but I haven't seen it yet, so I can't say.
They were good.
The third one for me is my least favorite, if I'm honest.
Yeah, is it teacher?
I prefer the fourth one to the third one.
I like the second one. I think is my favorite.
Yeah, the second one's my favorite.
Yeah.
The bit where he cleans Woody up, that is just a fantastic bit of animation there.
Sorry. Yeah. I think the best thing about the third one, they turn it into like some kind of like thriller. I think it turned into a horror film as well. It's like because it's the monkey. You know that bloody monkey that like keeps like watching everything. Like that absolutely scared me when I was a kid. That bloody monkey, like I was like, oh my god, that was literally, I literally like.
You know all the toys underneath the bed in the first movie?
Oh, yeah.
You know, like sort of Frankenstein toys.
Oh, yeah.
My son used to get freaked out by them, and they were freaky, mind.
Yeah, they are. I just didn't know. I just don't even know how they got away with it. Like, with that, I was like, you can know, like, how something like that could scare a kid, literally just like that, and just go away with it. Like, that's actually brilliant for a Pixar film. Absolutely brilliant. That's what I love about Pixar. You see me, I probably prefer Pixar to I'm gonna say to like normal Disney films, because I just love the animations. I'd say I love the Incredibles.
Pixar for me, I would rather watch them.
Monsters Inc. Don't get wrong.
Brilliant film.
I do like Monsters University, but I don't think it's the best one. But Monsters Inc. Definitely.
Who did that movie? You know, Robots. Who did that one?
That was DreamWorks.
I quite like that one, although no one ever talks about robots.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I enjoyed that.
But it looks spectacular on Blu-ray, I think.
I think The Incredibles is a brilliant one as well.
Yeah.
I actually love I love both. I love Incredibles and Incredibles 2 because it continues after the first one. But the thing is that took so long to come out. It was literally like a decade till it came out.
10 years. Yeah.
But I think that was perfect. Like I watched it means it's introducing kids in this generation into learning about the Incredibles. So they got to see Incredibles 2 first. Well, I got to see the first one. And I got to see the second one. I love both of them. This is why Pixar is really good. It's like I'm glad that there isn't going to be like I'm going to say like Ratatouille. That was brilliant as well. Ratatouille is brilliant. I'm just glad that didn't get a sequel. That doesn't need a sequel for what it is. Up's amazing as well. That is a sad film.
Yeah,
I've never seen Up. Never seen that one.
It's a brilliant, well-made.
Probably
film.
my favorite, or at least in the top 3 best Pixar films. I think.
Yeah, I think exactly.
The first 10 minutes of it are immaculate.
Yeah,
immaculate filmmaking.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Sally watched The Quiet Place Part 2, and it was so tense and really good.
Oh, definitely. I love this.
Yeah, probably my favourite film of the year.
I haven't seen it. I've seen the first one. I've got the first one again on Blu-ray for me and my wife to watch, because she actually said she wanted to see it, which I can't believe she said she wanted to see it. So we've got that. And then I'm going to get, hopefully by the time we finish that, Quiet Place 2 will be on Sky Movies.
Exactly.
And
It's out on,
I'll get on Blu-ray and then I'll get a 4K box set when they all come out, the three of them eventually.
Yeah,
On the
exactly.
road.
I think the new one that they're making, it's not going to be a direct sequel
spin-off,
from that.
isn't it?
It's more like a spin-off.
Oh, really?
If it like goes into the lore of how these monsters came here, that would be like amazing. Like so, but like keep it like where it is.
Yeah.
Like it's quiet place. Keep the same similar feeling. Like I know someone else is going to be doing it, but I think John Krasinski should like produce it so that he knows that that's like what's going on and everything. So it stays that similar feeling of what a quiet place is. But like, I know we are still going to be getting the quiet place 2. Like, we've got that. A quiet place 3 because it's going to be a highlight after they've done this the spin-off, which I'm really looking forward for. It looks interesting, like what I'm hearing so far.
I think it's a good franchise, and I think that you're right in what you're saying, that if they get a franchise which starts off and it becomes something that can really build on, they shouldn't spoil it by sort of not being able to complete it. They should plan out a little bit to say, right, if we're going to make a third one, we're going to make it the whole universe and a full stop or whatever they're going to do, rather than, you always get them third ones always tagged on and you think, why on earth did they do this? Or why did they spoil the greatness of the first two, and then do something completely daft or whatever? So if they do that, they've got a hit with it, so carry the hit on and make it a worthwhile movie, rather than just when you think, oh, why did they do that? Because there's quite a few part 3s or end of trilogies that are just rubbish,
Oh, exactly. It's like because there's already some mistakes that happen, because like which only like the first 2 was good. Like the Terminator films, the first 2 were good, the rest are crap. Alien, first 2 are good, the rest of them are crap.
Yeah.
So what happens? I don't know about Predator though, because I think the first one's like probably only the best one. But I do like number 3, but I vaguely remember Predator 2, which is like set in the city.
I watched it and I didn't enjoy it. I saw it when it came out and I didn't enjoy it at all. I don't know why, it just didn't work for me. But Predator, I love Predator.
I think it's because like
fantastic.
I think because like it's Arnie versus an alien from outer space in the jungle.
But, it's Arnie, so that's the main thing. And I think the funny thing is I was thinking about this today actually when I was doing a video, that when these things came out, like Predator, when in '87 when they came out, we as a sort of audience knew nothing about the movie apart from the actual poster. You had no way of finding out these things. You didn't know what the alien looked like. You didn't even know if there was an alien in it. So everything was a total surprise. You never got anything spoiled back in the day, unless someone went to see it and says, oh, guess what, they'll all get killed at the end, that type of thing, which you were susceptible to. But you would never get the heads up from anything. Like social media tells you, usually if you look on it long enough, you'll see everything. You can know the full film before you go there. And things like, can you imagine going and seeing Predator at the cinema and seeing that alien for the first time when he takes the mask off and not expecting that? The whole, when it opens up, you think, it was mind-blowing, honestly.
Well, exactly, because you never get to see anything like that now, because everything just gets spoiled on the internet. Because
you'll either see it in the trailer or it'll be spoiled for you. So the big surprises you used to get back in the day just don't really happen now, unfortunately.
It's like if you saw from the Halloween Kills trailer, you basically just like know what's happened. Really?
I haven't watched it. I haven't seen any of it because I don't want to. Because I know that I've heard people saying on streams or whatever, on videos, to say, I've saw the trailer and it's basically told us everything that I want to know or need to know.
Yeah, that's the problem with all the trailers these days. They just love to spoil everything.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad that what they did with the June trailer, they now really like know what's really going on.
It doesn't tell you anything really, does it?
No. Like the storyline, we'll probably already know the storyline anyway, because like from the original June. But I think it looks interesting. Like, I haven't seen the original. I'll probably watch the original before I go see the new one, which is coming out next week on Thursday. So,
to be honest, I didn't really like the original because it's a David Lynch film, so it should be great, and it's not that great in my opinion. So I think, wow. And it's to be honest, I've got no real intention of going and seeing the new June movie. I do. I've got it on Blu-ray. I won't get the 4K because I know I don't like it enough.
No.
I don't rate it. Well, I know it's not really a David Lynch film because he didn't have that much to do with it.
I think it was the director of Blade Runner 2047 who directed the new one. So I think you're better off like waiting for it if it comes on like on Sky or something or like Prime.
I'll watch it, but I'm not really excited. Like some of the films that I saw coming out, I can't wait to see even at the cinema. But this one doesn't really appeal to me as a cinema watch.
Exactly. Ghostbusters though, that is something I want to see at the cinema. But like,
actually, the trailer looked quite good. When I saw the trailer the other day for the first time at the cinema, it looked alright.
I love the trailer.
The reviews have been really positive.
Exactly, and then you had those like couple of dickheads just trying to like, say, "Oh, it's so shit," like so something like that, like what they're trying to do. The thing with me is I don't read like the reviews. I go in blind. That's what I like to do. This is what I want to go and see when I go see Ghostbusters. But this will be my first time going to see a Ghostbusters movie at the cinema because I didn't go see the 2016 one because it's crap. It is, but like what I've been hearing about the new one, I'm just looking forward for it. And I'm glad that we already know that I think I'm going to say, was it? I'm just trying to think. I know that Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd. I forgot who I forgot his name.
Who?
It's not Harold Ramis. I'm talking about the black. Oh god.
Ernie Hudson.
Yes, Ernie Hudson.
I was gonna say Ernie, but
yeah. They're coming back. We already knew some of the original cast is coming back.
I've seen that woman. The woman who's sort of, I don't know what she sort of works in the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
She was. I was excited to see her. I think she's a great actress. Like she was one of the best things in the original Ghostbusters for me.
Sorry.
Yeah.
She was Bo Peep in Toy Story.
Was she?
Yeah.
Wow, I never knew
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. And the best thing is the film is going to be dedicated to Harold Ramis. So that's
his son's directing it, isn't he?
That's Jason Reitman.
Is that
Ivan Reitman's son. So he directed it. I would have thought Ivan would have directed it. But best thing, Jason Reitman directed it. So basically it's still being directed by Reitman.
Yep.
Not like that. Was it Paul Feig, whoever?
Yeah.
Like that film really I think that wasn't needed. It's like it's got nothing to do with like feminism or like women's values or whatever. It's just it wasn't Ghostbusters. Like I would have still like a female like Ghostbusters or whatever it is. It's just the way they took it. I felt like it just didn't feel like Ghostbusters in a way.
I don't. Yeah. If you had a Ghostbusters box set, I don't think they should put that film in. But I do really like the 2016 Ghostbusters. I do like it, but I don't consider it a Ghostbusters film in any way.
No. It's like if they were working with the Ghostbusters or like mixed it around with men and women, it would still be in a Ghostbusters movie. But I think there was just like some of the comedians that was in it. I just felt like they didn't feel like they were Ghostbusters. See, with my opinion, Melissa McCartney's just done some good stuff.
Yeah.
Ryan, you've been told.
Oh God!
Ryan.
I know. So, right, don't make me rage at you, but just wait when I do my shot on video, right?
Okay.
2016. That's what's going to happen. I still got a whole line of films I need to go through.
Well, I'm all right because I just said I liked it, so I'm okay.
So that's fine. That's fine. So basically, some people are going to like it, some people are going to hate it. That's the whole thing. It's mixed reviews. It's what it is. So, yeah.
Right. let's get moving on because we have got lots of questions behind. We have literally with Sally putting all them questions on. We've got people now saying hello. Hi Edward, thanks for joining. Even though it's probably about 15 minutes after you originally put it on.
It is.
Edward will be in bed by now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we've actually got someone commenting saying, like, by the time you read this will be 3 hours later. Matt's here. Hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hello, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
All right.
Edward says, what's your thoughts on Scream 5? Haven't seen the trailer. Haven't seen the original.
I haven't seen the trailer. No, I haven't even seen I haven't seen Scream, but I've seen Scream 4 for some reason when I was a kid. But like,
yeah,
so like when I go, like, I'm looking forward to watching Scream because I do want to go see the new one when it comes out in January. So it looks interesting. I haven't seen the trailer yet. It's like I already know what's going to happen. It's basically going to like reveal who the killer is. That's the whole thing of the Scream. And building up that moment, revealing the serial killer. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks interesting. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not really hyped about it at the minute. It's like if I see the,
I'm quite looking forward to it. I've seen the other 4. I do think they're quite good. I think the first one is the best by far because it kind of broke all the molds. That these are the things that you would talk about in horror movies when you would say, why are they going down in the basement? Why when they go in the room do they say, hey, cut it out, you guys, this ain't funny anymore? And just the whole thing in that movie, and you thought, wow, these are all the things that you do say to yourself or your mates. But and they kept that going, and I do think it's a watchable series. I'm wondering if 5 will bring it back to life a little bit, or will it kind of end it with a bit of a limp, you know?
It's like what they did with Halloween as well. It's like when the new Halloween came out, like I think like after the disaster of Halloween Resurrection, I think like if we didn't get that movie, like we could have like ended up getting a shit one all over again. Like it is, because that's what happens. The movies are going to be shit. But what they did with it, with David Gordon Green, I thought he brought like a new kind of style of classic horror what it used to be. But the thing is, like if you watch from the original Halloween, you never saw any blood or anything like that. Like, but you see from the new one, well, yeah, it's a slash. Like if it's a slasher film now, you're going to see blood. Like they would have to change it around. Yeah. Like if they did what they did in the original, like people are going to be bored. Exactly like that.
The originals, it's not as gory as it would feel today because people expect gore. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying unfortunately. I mean, I love the original Halloween movie, but I do appreciate that you couldn't really get away with that now. You would have to make a more, because Halloween 2 put the gore into it. The original Halloween 2,
exactly.
Which we preferred back in the day because we thought, well, it's really gory, and it just shows you when you're a kid or when you're young, you want that next level gore. But I do think that Halloween would be considered a massive disaster now, like a boring disaster. Weirdly enough, yeah.
Well, I'm just glad that they went with that direction. But see, in my opinion, like when I watched Halloween 2 for the first time, I've seen it like again and again. Like I think Halloween 2, like I think that is probably the best way to end Michael's story, in my opinion. Like with Donald Pleasance and everything like that, and like with Jamie Lee Curtis's performance in it, I felt like that was the ending of Michael's story, and it's like, like due like the everyone here used to hear Halloween 3.
Oh yeah,
wanted Michael back, so they made him like this walking corpse back from the dead.
Yeah.
So they would have to do something like that. But that's what happened. So that's how like we got these new ones, which is like ignored the sequels and just basically continue from the first one and then entering in the 2018 one, which I thought is a really perfect reboot to the Halloween franchise.
Yeah,
I think they've just done well.
Yeah,
but like going back to Scream, like because I haven't seen the original, I if I have seen it, I probably would remember like watching it.
I think you would, yeah.
Because you just don't know. Because I would have forgot it and everything. But like, it's just one of those franchise I vaguely remember from Wes Craven. It's like I'm so used to like Nightmare on Elm Street from him, or like Hills of Eyes.
Yeah.
And that. But like, it's like even New Nightmare, which is like also kind of Nightmare on Elm Street. But yeah, it's just one of those like films I just never really had a chance to come and visit.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm just hoping I can, like, if I watch it for the first time, I know it's the 25th anniversary today of the film.
Oh, is it?
So, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Jason went to see it at the cinema today, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yes, I saw that. I didn't realize it was today, but I'd seen that he was.
I think he's at the cinema
a few
now.
People talking about that, yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, because the 4K comes out on Monday, I think, don't it?
Exactly, I think so, because like also the new Blu-ray release. But see, if I want Scream, I'm probably going to just get I'll just get the trilogy for like 15 £15.
Yeah.
But because like because that's already came out. Basically, that new Blu-ray, what's inside, that could be in that Blu-ray itself.
Yeah.
In that
You're quite right there, Ryan. You're quite right that we've got upstairs. It's in my son's collection now, because what I did was a while ago, I just give him a load of stuff and says, "Do you want it?" Because I'm clearing space out. This is before I put my new shelves up. I should take them back, shouldn't I? But he's got we've got the trilogy box set, and then we've got the part 4 as a standalone Blu-ray. And
Exactly.
so I just go, if I want to watch it, I just go through with his. But it's a bit of a thing. I'm thinking of doing the 4K on the first movie. I think Keith from Euphoria Pictures talked about this as well. The fact that, you know, for a fact they're going to release the box set. Of course they are.
Well,
so I'm just going to hang on, see what the quality is like, and then probably hang on for a 1 to 5 box set and just get it then. And it's all.
I should imagine they'll be doing that.
Because,
yeah, I mean, it might be a few years down the line, but I'd rather wait. I've got them to watch them.
It's like with the new Scream movie. Is this just going to be a standalone movie, or is it going to go into like the Halloween route? Like,
that's a good point. Yeah,
like say it could do that. It's like I know like that there's I think it was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming back, but like that's not getting the cinema release now. That's going on Netflix.
Yeah,
and
I've heard bad things about that one.
I just think like it just can't be the original. That's the thing. That like even though like the remake of when it came out, that's also brilliant as well. Like, I thought that was a brilliant remake, and the beginning connected to it. I think that was as well good. And then Texas Chainsaw came out in Leatherface. When I watched them, I was just like, "What the hell is this? What is this?" I just didn't like them. I just felt like they were just wasted potential.
What about you, Andy? What do you think of the Scream series?
I love the first one. I think the first one's brilliant. I can take or leave the sequels if I'm honest.
What about the 5th one? Have you seen the trailer for it, or are you not really interested?
I started watching it, but then I got called away from my phone, so I need to finish watching it if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of them. I think I can only really say whether it's good or not after I've seen it. I'm not really excited by it, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Sophie's here. She says hi, guys. Hi, Soph.
Hi, Sophie. All right.
Matt says he's just been watching Keith's Halloween collection video, and it's an amazing collection. I've yet to watch it.
I'm watching it, yes.
I saw the thumbnail for it, and I was blown away by what I saw in the thumbnail. Never mind what's in the actual video. So I'm interested to see that one. I know for a fact, even if I hadn't seen the thumbnail of what he's got, and you just put the title on it, My Halloween Collection, I know it would have been an exceptional collection, because he's got some amazing stuff you've never seen before, which is mad.
So many amazing collector's editions, and he's got like these busts with like the movies in them. It's incredible.
I haven't got the space. If I had the space, I might be tempted, but I can't physically put them anywhere, but I think they're just, it's amazing to look at them, to see what's out there.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Sophie says, love John's accent. One of the reasons I love watching his videos.
Really? Well, thanks very much, Sophie. Well, are you a Geordie, Ryan?
Me? No, I'm from.
You sound like a Geordie.
What, me? I'm actually a sound dancer. I'm from Shields.
South Shields, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, I'm from South Shields, but let's see with me, it's because I think I've got the accent because like with all of like the other people from school, that's probably where I caught the accent from. So like because I don't live that far from Sunderland, but like I can get the bus to Newcastle as well. But it's like, yeah, I've been living here for like years. Since I was born. So
it's funny now because when I know kind of a few people from South Shields, and they've got like what I consider like a Geordie accent, and then if you go to like Sunderland, and then you get the Mackem accent, to me it sounds completely different.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't like it at all. But you haven't got a Mackem. I know you don't live in Newcastle, but I was thinking to myself, I'm sure you're from or you've been in Newcastle because you don't sound like you're too far over the water.
Yeah, exactly. See with me, I prefer Newcastle over Sunderland. But see the thing with Sunderland, it's only up the road, so that's where I go to the cinema. So like,
it's fair enough. You know, it's not, I'm not going to do this whole rivalry thing because it's a bit daft. I mean, I know plenty of Mackems. It's not as if I'm going to say, you know, if you're a Mackem, you cannot speak to me out like that. It's nothing like that. But you have the friendly banter. You know, it's as soon as you see anybody, that's when they have got that accent, and they say the same thing to Geordies, don't they? So it's a big thing. But so I don't think I've got a heavy Geordie accent, and on my videos I don't try to put too much slang in it because people don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you see me, like because I'm from Shields, I'm classed like as I'm a sand dancer. That's what we call it down here. But I do have the Geordie accent. So it's like whenever I go, where people are not going to know where South Shields is, that's why I just say I'm from Newcastle, just to make it easier.
Aye.
So that's.
Do you ever get in the ferry? Do you ever get in the ferry and go across the North Shields?
Yeah, I do sometimes. Yeah.
Because their CX is amazing. I think their CX is the best CX I've seen over this side. Better than the ones in the town. The towns are manky.
Oh, like I'll go into like Granger Street, then the one in the in Eldon Square. Not Eldon Square. Up the top. I forgot what the
next to McDonald's.
Yeah. No, that's Granger Street. Where next to McDonald's.
That's Granger Street. The other one, Northumberland Street.
Yeah, Northumberland Street. Yes.
Right.
That one is too small. Seriously.
You kind of get through the exactly. It's sort of like if someone's looking at the shelves beside you, you're like standing there and you can't get in, can you?
Well,
because you've got the back to the other shelves. It's a crazy little shop, mind.
Exactly. It's like, and even the one in Granger Street, I just feel like, well, it's a big crap. Then there's never like really anything good in those two shops anymore. It's like when
the Blu-rays are hopeless in there, and sometimes you'll get like Rambo Last Blood. You get like 56 copies of Rambo Last Blood, and you think, who on earth has put these in here? Nothing else. You know, you go to the sort of Rambo, like the R section, and it's just all Rambos and no other R titles.
No. Like like you never see like Last Blood or Rambo like 2 or 3.
Our local CX is literally the H's are full of Harry Hill movies, and the F are full of 50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Bloody Grey.
It's and a case full of Keith Lemon.
It's even pointless going into Poundland now these days. You never find.
Oh yeah, Poundland's a waste of time.
It's a bus
It's
now.
One Below where it's all at. They seem to be getting some pretty decent titles.
One Below is brilliant. It's the best thing I've ever seen recently, and especially it's just £1. You get some excellent stuff in there. Even the DVDs are top notch. Like
it's like you see when I go to Newcastle, I don't even know where that One Below is. Like, I got one in Shield.
You know Silverlink?
Oh, so it's at Silverlink, yeah.
It's in Silverlink, the One Below. That's where I'll go anyway.
It's like it would take me ages to get to that one. So
we can have a McDonald's when you go there. McDonald's on the corner, and then go to One Below.
McDonald's, yeah, I know you.
Sounds like a good day out.
Yeah, there you go.
I used to go to that because my ex is from Newcastle. We used to go to the Odeon at Silverlink and the one in the Metro Centre as well.
All right.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not a bad city, actually, if I'm honest. I quite like it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Leon's here, and he says, "I hear Tammy and the
Yeah.
T-Rex talk. How's everyone doing?"
I'm doing fine, man.
They're
Doing
doing
good, Leon.
great.
Well, Leon's
must
the
admit-
one who put me on to Tommy the T-Rex, so I've got him to thank for that.
That sounds like a
seen this
really
review,
fun
I says,
film. I'm going to have a look at the trailer for that.
You've got to see it. You won't believe what's in that movie. And it's, well, actually what he was saying as well is because it was cut when it came out. It's sort of like for a kid's movie. And then when they released it on this one, they found all the gore and they put it back in. And it's seriously gory, mind. It's got some brutality in that movie.
I wish I watched it now.
As well as the stupidity. But it's phenomenal. It really is.
Oh,
You got Paul Walker in it as well. Paul Walker's only 18 years old in that movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So basically with me, like what I did, I saw Tammy and the T-Rex on my Vengeance trilogy Arrow box set. So I can get Child's Play 2 and 3 because it's so rare to get. So I ended up selling them just to get them two.
Yeah.
Because those two are out of print. Literally out of print.
Yeah.
I was like so lucky, even though like one was £6, one was £8. But the thing with CX is like you gotta add another £2 and another £2 that would cost basically it costs us £18 altogether with the price when it's supposed to be. So that it did like teed us off a bit, but I just felt like I think it's a bit too much. Bit too much, like I would say.
Yeah.
And it's like it's just stupid. That's why I like don't really buy. I buy stuff from CX, but it's just the stickers that put us off. That's why I don't hardly buy anything from CX.
The stickers are getting worse, if I'm honest.
Oh yeah.
They're just the one, especially the one where it says, come back to CX, as if you don't know that thing exists, where you can go to CX and put
it's the recycling sticker, isn't it?
Yeah.
The one at the top
right corner.
The price tag's all right. You can get that off. Like if a little bit comes off,
the price tag comes off easy.
Well, exactly. It's just that. I don't even know why they put that recycling sticker on.
Well, every time you go into CX, you see the recycle thing everywhere. They've got posters up everywhere.
It's the most pointless sticker ever. And it's the one that wrecks the things that you have. If you're going to do some damage to your slip cover or your disc, it's going to be off that sticker. Unreal.
Yeah, exactly.
Matt says, what's your favourite Tarantino film? I have most of them in my collection. I've never seen them. I've only seen the Kill Bill films, so I'm going to say the Kill Bill films.
I think my favorite will probably be Reservoir Dogs. I absolutely love Reservoir Dogs. I need to collect the Tarantino movies. Like I even got a Reservoir Dogs T-shirt, which which I got off there. I think it was which is like what Little Woods used to be. So like I got like a Reservoir Dogs. It's an old T-shirt I got for my birthday last year, and it's like
I had a Reservoir Dogs T-shirt years ago. Yeah.
And it's like that's my favorite Tarantino film because it's built so well, and I love like the dance sequence with Harvey Keitel. It's just like amazing, and that's how much I love that film. For some reason, like people like pronouncing Harvey Keitel's name, it's either Harvey Keitel or Harvey Keitel. I say Harvey Keitel. Like my opinion, Harvey Keitel, I just think it's.
No, he's a great actor. I like every movie I've seen him in. I like him in.
Oh, exactly.
He's so versatile.
Exactly. His performance in Mean Streets is really good as well.
You know, Mean Streets, when he's there with his vest on, his long hair.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, that's Harvey Keitel. You're kidding me, aren't you? But he's a real scumbag in that. But I like him. That's the first time I think I saw him, and I didn't think anything of it. But then you see him popping up in loads and loads of things. Have you seen The Bad Lieutenant?
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen Bad Lieutenant.
Wow.
I need to watch that. I heard
you see a bit too much of him in that film. Well, yeah.
Yes, you do.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I think then Nicolas Cage took over, and I heard that film's meant to be really bad.
Actually, I do like the Nicolas Cage version. I don't think of it in the same universe as the Harvey Keitel one. I think it's like a different take on it. I can get away with it because Nicolas Cage is quite good in that movie, oddly enough. But it's nothing like the Harvey Keitel one. But when he stops and when he pulls them lasses over in the car, I'm not going to explain it to you. My God, you've got to see that thing. You just thinking, when you're watching it, Andy, you think he's not going to go to that place, is he? But he does.
Yeah, and then he does.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll see for myself. I might probably end up finding the film on YouTube or something. You just didn't know.
He's a real horrible character in it. Like, he's not as if he's a nice bloke. He's just such a horrible character. But it's great for that. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I would say my favorite Tarantino. I like them all, but I would say I've got to go with Ryan with Reservoir Dogs. It's just flawless. I know most of his other films aren't. I couldn't pick much faults with them, but I've got to say I've got a great soft spot for Death Proof as well. A lot of people don't like it, but I think it's excellent.
I haven't seen Death Proof. That's the only one I haven't seen. But I'm just glad I've seen more all the popular stuff. I just haven't seen Death Proof.
Great.
So,
different, but
Death Proof, Death Proof's the one that gets the most shit, I think, and it doesn't deserve it. Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't understand why. I mean, if you think about it, it's like a Quentin Tarantino movie. It's got all isms in it, and it's got a lot of gore in it. It's got a lot of great performances especially from Kurt Russell, the stuntman Mike, which is perfection. And then everybody shits on it, and you think, and why? But they do, and it doesn't seem to warrant it.
Yeah, exactly. I think now for that film, I think that probably would be one of Tarantino's most underrated films. In my opinion, I haven't seen it myself. I can tell it's an underrated film.
Well, it is, especially if you go into it thinking it's going to be rubbish, and it's not rubbish.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd say Pulp Fiction for me, but yeah.
Pulp Fiction.
It's
another one I need to watch.
It's the one I come back to the most.
Oh, Pulp Fiction is
a solid movie. Pulp Fiction is just.
I've seen many of the iconic scenes, but I've never seen it all the way through.
Oh, it's brilliant.
I've only got one problem with Pulp Fiction for me, and it's the scene where Bruce Willis has the taxi ride. If you remember it.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
That scene, to me, the movie just grinds to a halt at that scene. It just comes to a complete stop. It's boring. It just needs to be taken out of the film. That sequence, I don't like it at all. It just doesn't fit. It just ruins the pacing of the film.
All right. I know what you mean about that scene. It's not a memorable scene, is it?
No, it just slows everything down for me, and it grinds the movie to a halt, and I just can't get behind it.
I'll tell you what, one of my favorite things in a whole Quentin Tarantino movie is, for some reason, I don't know why it is, it's when David Carradine's making a sandwich with this huge knife, and you just think to yourself, I would love him to make me a sarnie. I just think about it. I think about it more than I think about any other part of a Quentin Tarantino movie. His sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
Wow.
I can't believe you just had to say that, and it was like, oh my god, that is so nostalgic.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, everybody knows about that sandwich as well. It's not as if you go, "What bit was that?" Everybody's, and he's cutting it up on the chopping board. Brilliant.
Yeah. Matt also says, "What's your favorite Stanley Kubrick film?"
I think the only thing I can see at the minute is The Shining, because that's the only
brilliant film.
Like, I haven't seen Clockwork Orange, I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket yet, or 2001, or I think he directed Doctor Strangelove.
Yes, I was going to say that. Love that film, brilliant.
I haven't seen that yet. There's loads of Oh, I think it was Eyes Wide Shut as well. I haven't seen that one either.
That's
So
his last film, I think.
Yeah.
There's loads of films I haven't seen from Stanley Kubrick.
Hmm.
Like, well, nothing wrong with that. As long as I've seen one Stanley.
He's only made 16, so it's dead easy to catch up on his stuff.
Yeah.
You know, it's weirdly enough because since he's been making, it took me ages to make a film because he used to agonize about it that much. Probably rewrite the script 1 billion times before he made it. So it took him forever to get a movie out.
Yeah.
So my favorite's definitely A Clockwork Orange, without a shadow of a doubt. Although I love all his other films, that one just is so different and unique. And I was watching it the other night and I was so surprised. Actually, I'm sure on Internet Movie Database it's classed as a comedy, right? Which is mental. But there's a load of like humor in that movie. There's one of my favorite bits is when there's like a security guard or the head of the prison. He's the fella who's got he looks like a sergeant major in the police get up. So what he's doing is they're doing this they're reading this thing off a board, and Alex is sitting and he's doing this prompting thing.
Yeah.
And there's a fella in the audience blowing him a kiss.
Yeah.
And then the guard's looking at this fella blowing him a kiss, and he's like looking as if to say, "What you doing?" And you see him and you go, it was so funny. But
I need to see that scene. I need to watch that film.
It's Ryan, honestly.
The prison guard is.
It ain't so Fortnum, isn't he? The prison guard.
Yeah.
He's
one of the best parts of that film.
I need to get that film.
He's great in that movie. Actually, he's much better than I thought he was, and there is some quite good humor in it. I wouldn't call it a comedy though, by any means.
It's more like
some of the things I've heard.
It's mostly like it's a dystopian film. It's what it is. It's a dystopian, and it's like and with like rape and everything like that. It's just like it's not going to be like basically the film's not going to be everyone's cup of tea because like there's some things that they might hate in that film.
It's a tough watch.
Yeah,
it's not easy to watch, but there's so many good bits in it. And plus as well, in the early 70s when it came out, gangs were just copying it and they were just going nuts with this, getting up dressed like droogs and just going crazy. So that's why it got sort of Kubrick found out about it and banned it in Britain. Said we weren't responsible enough to handle the movie, so we refused to release it in Britain. In fact, I think even got took out the cinema and got stopped that early.
And now I don't know when it got unbanned. Or probably would have been like
it was 1999. It's when Stanley Kubrick died.
Oh, right.
Andy, when he died, then they could release it.
So like, now everyone just doesn't really go crazy over it now. It's we know it's just a film now. Yeah. Like
when it was banned officially, you couldn't see it for Love and the Money, and everybody wanted to see it, but you couldn't see it. So that's the best way to promote your movie, by saying there's a movie out, but you can't see it. You're not allowed to see it.
It just makes people want to watch it more.
I'm grown up enough to watch this movie. So you thought, well, I want to watch it because I've been told I can't. It was a really strange film. I think it's one of the only films I've heard doing that.
So basically, if you want to go, you want to watch the film, right? You would have to like watch it like if you went to like America or something like that.
Well, I imported one from Finland, the VHS from Finland, and it was 30 quid to import it. But it was the only way you could do it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was in 1991 or 92.
Wow. But I just don't even know how that didn't for a film that was banned easily to get like snuck into the movie.
I had this bloke, this connection, who you just phoned him up and said, "Can you get me this?" And he'll say, "Do you want a copy of it or do you want the original one?" And you say, "I'll have the original one, 30 quid." And I said, "Well, wow, I'll have it then." And he went and got it. So he took all the risks and he sent it to me. So if he was going to get prosecuted by the police, it would have been him. So no, it's crazy. You were getting it in your house and you were hiding it in the house in case not any police came knocking on the door. But imagine if they did, and you're sitting there in front of the telly with a Clockwork Orange, you would get prosecuted for it. You know, you get a massive fine. You could even face jail things with this. So you had to hide it.
That is unbelievable
stuff.
Bloody hell.
Mad.
Right. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go make a coffee.
Oh, that's okay, Ryan.
Wow.
So what's your favourite Kubrick film, Andy?
Yeah, there's quite a few. There's not really a bad one amongst them.
Yeah,
I've got a soft spot for Clockwork Orange because it's my dad's favourite film of all time.
right.
He absolutely loves it. He wants the opening theme played at his funeral
Wow.
when it happened because he loves it that much. He saw it back in the day. He had the costumes and that. He didn't go out doing what they did, but yeah, no, he loves it. Like you were saying about that prison guard, like my favourite scene with him is the scene where he tells him to empty his pockets.
Aye.
And he says, pick that up and put it down properly. And, you know, you should be stood behind the line. And so entertaining.
Oh, he's just got this look about him. And he's just, you could imagine him being that. I mean, it's just playing a part. But it's as if he is really, or he was, say they've got like a proper hard prison guard and put him in this movie. It's as if it's like a real person.
Yeah,
So
it's like the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket. It doesn't feel like an actor. It feels like someone who does that job for a living. Yeah,
they just got him and just found him. Say Stanley Kubrick was walking past the prison and said, "Oh, hang on a minute, you want to be in my film?" Yeah. He's so underrated. In that, actually, there's a lot of. I'll tell you the one where he's sitting on a bed with the fella who's his like parole officer, and he's going. He always says yes at the end of every sentences. And then he drinks out of the glass, and it's got the false teeth in it.
It's the false teeth. Yeah.
It's got false teeth in it. So he's sick, but he keeps, he's sitting on the bed with him, and he's going, yes, Alec, yes, and he's patting him on the leg, and it's getting higher, and you think, what's going on here? And you know that this Alex, he's going to try and have a bit with him and that until he drinks out of this glass with the false teeth in it. But wow.
Yeah, it's such a good film.
To watch that.
It's one of a kind, that film. Yeah,
I've got it downstairs.
If you said, "I like Clockwork Orange," what's another film like it? You'd be hard pushed to say.
Yeah, you would. But for me, one of my favorites from Kubrick is Paths of Glory. I think that is a very, very underrated film. That's probably one of my favorite Kirk Douglas films as well.
He's exceptional in that movie.
I don't know how Kubrick got that performance out of him, but what a job getting that acting out of.
I wasn't expecting that because I thought it was going to be a war film, and it's not really a war film, is it? If I'm honest, it's kind of more about the courtroom stuff, and the fact of I thought that Kirk Douglas was a bit of a sort of like action man. And for him to do that sort of performance for most of the film, I thought this is unreal. Yeah, it was stunning. Really was.
He's brilliant in that film. So good, but there's too many to choose from, really.
Well, there is. You're right.
Yeah. Well, you said there's only 16, but to narrow 16 down to one is a very, very hard task considering the consistency of quality that Kubrick put out.
Even the one like I was talking about Lolita before, which is the one that sort of nobody talks about because of the subject matter. Even that is a really spectacular film. And I put it up for a long time because I thought I don't really want to go there. It was about a bloke who sort of has a relationship with a young girl. But moving that to one side, I know it sounds a bit, like to say, oh, you can't really forget what that is about. But it's not really that black and white. And the movie is such a good movie. And the young girl in it, she's brilliant in it. Yeah. And Peter Sellers as well, when he plays, because he plays a couple of parts in that, doesn't he?
I think so,
Yeah, and you go, and I don't know, it's just, but it's one of those ones that kind of gets forgotten about.
Yeah.
I know for me, I really did like The Shining, but Dr. Strangelove, loved that. I thought it was really good. Peter Sellers was in that, and he played like 2 or 3 parts, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He's such a great actor as well.
Yeah.
We have the view with Drew, and he says, "What's up? Hey, Drew. Thanks for joining."
Hey, Drew. All right.
Sophie says, hopefully filming some videos this week, and she's going to open my package. So thanks, Soph.
Nice one. Sophie hasn't done a video for a bit, has she?
No, she hasn't. She's got a new hairstyle now. She's had her hair dyed, so she's going to start doing some videos again.
Well, actually, I'm a little bit hurt, because nobody's mentioned my hairstyle since I've come on. I had mine done, especially for the stream, but not one person has mentioned it. So, sorry, you've hurt me.
Right. Drew says, what's a movie you feel wasted a great actor? Phantom Menace wasted Liam Neeson. Case 39 wasted Bradley Cooper. Midsummer wasted Will Poulter. Interstellar wasted Matt Damon. And Alien Covenant wasted James Franco. That's a good question, Drew.
I'll definitely say about James Franco and Matt Damon. Yes, I would say them two. I would say they were wasting their movies. I wouldn't say too much about Liam Neeson. I think he's all right in that Phantom Menace.
Oh yeah, Liam Neeson's fine in Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Actually, if I'm honest, I wouldn't say a great actor, but I'll say, going back to Phantom Menace, the way that they got rid of Darth Maul. What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, he could have been through the full trilogy and played a massive, great part and probably killed him off in the third one. It would have been amazing. Wow.
What about you, Andy?
A great actor wasted in a movie. I would probably say Gary Oldman in The Hitman's Bodyguard. Completely wasted.
Yeah, actually, I know what you mean.
I have yet to see that yet, but
went under the goes under the radar completely. You almost forget he's in it.
Well, actually, when you mentioned it, and you're seeing Gary, I says, what? I've just seen it recently. And you're right. He should be more memorable than he is. Yes.
Underused completely.
I mean, I definitely agree with Drew about James Franco and Alien Covenant. Oh, that film. That film is. I'm not a big fan of that one. Matt says, who's your favourite martial arts star?
I would say at the minute, definitely Donnie Yen is the one that I'd search for most. If I'm looking for a movie, like I say, Donnie Yen's in this movie. And that's one of the things that made me want to get it. Where am I?
Yeah.
There. No, hang on. There I am. Although he's not in it for too long, unfortunately. But I just think he's an exceptional movie star. And I know he's in the new James Wick movie.
John Wick, yeah.
I think he is. John Wick. James Wick. New franchise. But obviously Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan are right up there as well.
Yeah, Jackie Chan back in the day.
Police Story, what a movie. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Stunning.
Yeah. Dragons Forever as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on fire in the 80s, Jackie Chan. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So many hits.
In my opinion, I think Donnie Yen is probably my favorite martial artist because I've seen half of his movies, and I think he's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah,
I absolutely adore him. I still need to see him in the film Killzone. I still need to watch him in that. And there's all different ones. I've seen him in Dragon, which is really good. What else was he in? There's loads of films that he's been in.
Yeah.
Really
We've
good.
watched a few, but I can't remember the titles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I was just chatting to my earphone. It still works. I accidentally knocked one into my coffee.
Oh, dear.
So, luckily, I'm just happy it still works. So basically, I'm happy about that. It's because I don't want to end up having one being dodgy and one being good. So I'm just checking the other one. Yeah, so
right. Sounds good.
Matt also says, what is your favourite Halloween film?
Number 2 for me.
Ooh.
I would say, if I'm honest, Halloween, but Halloween 2 just takes the basically Halloween 1 and Halloween 2 are just the movie. Watch them back to back, and you basically just has them as just a really long horror film. That would do me. I can't separate them.
In my opinion, I think they should like do a release and just put like Halloween 1 and 2 together, because it's all set in the same night.
Like a supercut.
Yeah, exactly. Because like I think in America, someone actually did that and put like 1 and 2 together and made it like one like 2-hour movie, and I heard that's meant to be absolutely brilliant.
That would be good actually, because
that would be a really cool idea.
It follows on the next second, really, doesn't it?
Right, exactly. Because like I think they could easily do that with like the new Halloween that's coming out, like Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends. That would just be one massive, like, that would literally be like 4 hours long, but it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
Ryan.
What?
James is here. Here he is.
Ooh.
Hello. How you doing?
How we doing, guys? You all right?
Hello, James. You all right?
Yeah, you all right, mate?
Yeah, doing good.
Great to see you here, James. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Yeah, man, not too bad. You all right, Pete?
Yeah, not too bad. Getting better.
You sound all right, Pete. You don't sound like you're croaking up yet.
Really?
Yeah, sound okay.
Oh, that's good.
You should have heard him on Saturday, man. He was literally, his voice was bad. Literally, was bad.
Well, last night it was really bad. It was like I was choking. I kept coughing all the time.
Yeah, but like the way you sounded like on Tuesday, it was really bad. But I just had laughing at all, just in it all. But with how he sounded, but at least he's like getting by. He had that some kind of weird flu or cold, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Look, you had a test and then it came out negative, so that was like.
Yeah, I had a test today, negative. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Today? It was the other day you had one?
No, I had another test today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, just to make sure.
In the lateral floor test?
Yeah, one of them boxes.
They work. They don't work. I take them all the time, they just don't work. I keep getting negative all the time.
Okay.
This is not proper.
Right, let's get back to the movie talk and leave COVID out of it. I think we've heard enough of that over the past year and a bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So what's your favourite Halloween film, Andy?
I gravitate towards the first 3. Originally. Now, I just thought about this and I just noticed this, I think, today when I was just thinking about them. The intro to all 3 of those films involved the pumpkin in some way. And I just thought that's really the only consistency I can really find between the third one and the first 2. And what the third one does with it takes it in a completely new direction to suit that film with the pumpkin. And I thought that's really, really clever, the way it keeps that going, that link going. But for me, it's the first 3. I can watch those each year, if I'm honest. I love them so much.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
What about you, James?
Yeah, I think the first one. I really like the first one. Soon as the first time I saw it, I just automatically loved it. It's a great film.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna watch the other ones, but like the original, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I recently watched the first one, really liked it. Then I watched 2018 last week and kind of preferred it just a little bit more.
Yes,
probably because I'm more used to the modern taste. I don't know, But as I've recently got Halloween 2 the other day from Asda, I'm going to watch the first Halloween and then Halloween 2 like back to back.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think that'll work for you.
Exactly. See, me, I'm going to get the Halloween films. But luckily, right, the thing is, like, with the Halloween films, yeah, you mostly get them on DVD. But what I found weird is that 4 and 5 you can get on a normal standard UK release.
Yeah.
But like the rest of them are just impossible. So, like, see me, if I'm want like the Halloween films, I'm probably going to get like, luckily you can get like the German releases. You can get like 2 and 3, 4 and 5 on German releases. I think the rest of them you can as well. So I'm only going to get like 2 and 3 because that's all I need.
Yeah.
Then I'll probably get Halloween Kills when that comes out and Halloween Ends, and that's all I probably will have. So
yeah,
that's what I'm going to do to complete my Halloween collection.
I'm going to get, you know, the new one that's come out, or the new version of the 4K from Scream Factory, I think.
Oh, them ones, yeah.
That's the American one, isn't it? Like with all the men. Yeah,
so I'm just getting the first one at this point, but the one I really want is Halloween 2 and 3. I'm not really bothered about the other ones, if I'm honest. But I've got Halloween. My mate's got it. He's got to put it away for us, so I'll get it off him eventually. But looking forward to seeing that because I reckon they've made the colour timing a little bit more colourful in this one, as opposed to being a bit more autumnal in the previous 4K, or the UK 4K.
Whatever, K. Like what comes out. So yeah.
We've got Matt here, and he says he's recently ordered from Rare Waves. Not the quickest delivery, but customer service is very good, very quick to respond and sort the problem out. Very impressed. You can get some really decent prices on there. Yeah, I agree. Great place. Takes about a week to deliver, but they are really good, and they do package their stuff up really well.
Yeah, I agree.
Stand in Silence says Chuck Norris must be about martial artists.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Like.
Chrissy's here and says, will you pick up the 4th Karate Kid film to complete the collection when they release that on 4K as well? Yeah, I see they're releasing the Karate Kid trilogy, but not the 4th one. That's odd.
Oh, the 4th one.
Is that the one with Jackie Chan?
That's the one with Hilary Swank, isn't it?
Swank,
yeah.
The next Karate Kid or something it's called?
Yeah, it's called. That's cool. One with Hilary Swank is the next Karate Kid, and then you have the Karate Kid. The Karate
2008.
2008. I said the Karate Kid. What the hell? The Karate Kid.
The Karate Kid.
Oh yeah, £1. That does karate. Oh, you'd love to see that. That would be an interesting horror film. £1 coin. Yeah, the Karate Kid. I'm not really a big fan of like Jackie Chan's version of the film. I just felt it wasn't needed. Didn't really need a remake. The original's so good with Pat Morita as Mr. Miyagi. I felt he's the only person that you need as a Karate Kid. Daniel LaRusso's master in a way. So like when Cobra Kai came out, I was like at first like this might not be any good, but like with the original cast coming back, I watched like the first 3 seasons, and I'll tell you something. This is the Karate Kid that I remember watching. When I watched Karate Kid as a kid, I absolutely loved it. So I felt like I was revisiting back my childhood. So that's what's so great about this new like generation of Karate Kid. It fits so well with the original movie, and like even though I haven't seen the second one or the third one, but it doesn't matter because like I'm still watching the Karate Kid. We're continuing from the original film, so that's quite like, introducing. So yeah.
Right. Let's go on to the next one. Have any of you seen Karate Kid 4? what were your opinions on the film?
Not
I wasn't
4.
the biggest fan of it.
I've not seen 4. I'm not even a big fan of 2 or 3, to be honest. I only really like the first one.
Yeah, I'd like the first one, the 2 and 3.
Probably the first one for me, and
so.
nothing else.
Love the
Yeah.
I do suggest you to watch Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai's brilliant.
Yeah, I think I'll check it out. Yeah,
I've seen the first 2 episodes on YouTube as the 3, and they're really good.
They're on Netflix now.
Oh, cool.
So like all 3 seasons.
There's a new season out later this year, isn't there?
Yeah, 2 seasons out in 1 year. So
wow.
So there would have been filming season 4 this year. So they decided, they might as well release it in December. That's going to be such a really good day for me. I'll be like literally just binge watching that all day. That'll just be me. So yeah, I'm looking forward for that.
Here's a good question by Matt. Have you met anyone famous?
No. I've seen someone famous on stage, and that was like David Williams when I went to some book reading what he was doing.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to meet the guy, so I was a bit sad about that. I wanted to talk about Little but I was like, I was in year 8 at the time. I would have been like, I think I was like 13. I was no brain. What the hell?
Yeah.
But yeah, I really wanted to meet David Williams. But yeah, it's one of those things. What happens?
Yeah.
School mucks it up. Have to go home early. All thanks to them. So yeah.
What about you, John?
I've met quite a few people actually that you might not know. That more like people in music. I haven't met, but I've been very close to Sylvester Stallone, and I've got a video of it somewhere. We went down to this. We were in London in 2009, and we didn't know what. We walked past Leicester Square because we had to go back to Tottenham Court Road because we'd been to the Magic Eye or something, and we didn't know anything about London. So when we went there was like a massive queue, and we thought, "What's going on here?" And it was a premiere for Expendables. So we didn't know that at the time because we're asking people in the crowd what's going on. I filmed it on a camcorder, so I'll have to show that footage somewhere along the line. So we were watching it, and then we didn't know Sylvester Stallone was there. We saw Dolph Lundgren first, and he come right. These people, Dolph come right beside us, and he's colossal. You know, his head is huge. He dwarfs everybody. So we went, right, so that's Dolph Lundgren. What's he doing here? And then we saw David Hay was there with Amir Khan. Katie Price was there, who looked a mess.
Yeah,
and then there was Jason Statham was there.
Oh, I would love to meet Jason Statham.
But he was in the distance. But I've got on this video camera, he looked dead cool with his glasses on. And then Sylvester Stallone come like more or less right up to us, and he was talking to people like in front of us.
Wow.
And my son, who was starting to sprout at that time, he might have been, a good nearly 6 feet tall. I had a bad back at the time, so my wife had him on her shoulders, this lump, and he was shouting Rocky at the top of his voice at Sylvester Stallone in front of him. But the best thing about him was he talked to people at the front and all that. He was impeccably dressed, and he looked dead. He had like a sort of purple suit on, and he went over. There's a load of people in sort of wheelchairs, and disabled people and people with obviously there for the premiere. But he went and talked to them for ages, made it a thing that he was like in amongst them. And now Katie Price got out and she just blanked the whole lot, which I thought was a bit poor because obviously she's got a kid who's got problems.
Yeah.
So she just went straight into the thing, which was all about herself. But anyway, the other ones didn't really do much socializing. It was only really Dolph Lundgren that did that. But Sylvester Stallone was just like a real proper gentleman, and I thought to myself, what a nice bloke. Even though I didn't speak to him, but he was so close I could have nearly touched him. But I probably got my arm ripped off by a security guard, so I didn't do that.
Oh yeah.
But funny enough, I saw this lad. I put it on Facebook actually. This Chris, who I hadn't even met. We've got friendly 22 years ago online talking about the Misfits, the band. When I met him, we went on the Time Out Long Sands, we're busy cracking on about the Misfits and the people we've met from the Misfits. So, and he was talking about the ones he'd met and the ones I'd met. So, like Jerry Only and Doyle from the Misfits, we've all met them. And even though they might not be superstars, they're kind of big in the punk sort of thing. So I was quite pleased to do that. And also, I saw Keith Lemon in London. He was crossing the road like with all his Keith Lemon clothes on. I was like, it's Keith Lemon. He was crossed right when it was just walking around as if it was an out. And then the same time we're going past this sort of this is Court and Cam as well. We're going past this doorway. It was in like I would say like it looked like an entrance into a sort of nightclub, even though it was during the day. And Bridget Nielsen came out and was having a bit crack on, and she's dead tall, mind. She's about 6 foot. So she was talking, when she came out, she was talking to all these people, like, they would just stand going, God, it's, because no one expected her to come out this door. So that was bizarre. So, yeah, it's even when we went down to London, we used to see loads of famous people. I didn't speak to them, but it's great to be sort of close to them.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
The only person I've met who's famous that I've actually spoke to, like face to face, was Tina Malone, who played Mimi in Shameless. If anyone remembers that show.
Oh yeah, I do.
Because she lives in my mum and dad's village, and I was out dog walking. So she was in her garden, so I was just chatting to her for a little bit. But yeah, I've not met them, but my mum and dad as well. They were at a hotel and they got into the lift, and the person who got into the lift with them was Mr. T.
Wow.
They got to they were in a lift with Mr. T for like a couple of seconds, which they said was really strange. But
oh God.
That's the only stories I know that involve me. Like, but yeah, that's it.
They're really cool ones.
Yeah.
What about you, James?
Well, I've met most of the cast of This Is England on it was like a charity night. Yeah, and hang on, I think I've got it somewhere. I got my Blu-ray, so I probably won't be able to see it.
Oh, that's
great.
Brilliant.
Yeah, and you know Michael Soka, he signed the inside as well.
Oh wow!
And I did have a picture. I did have a picture took with that's me and my wife and Tomo. That's Sean in the film.
Oh wow!
That's brilliant. That man, brilliant.
And I met them, and well, when I was at school, I met Julie Walters as well. Julie Walters.
Oh, right.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Jeez,
that was a long time ago.
Did you meet Shane Meadows, James?
I didn't. And I didn't meet Stephen Graham. He weren't there that night either. But most of the cast was there. But no Stephen Graham and no Shane Meadows. But it was a good night. So what I did, they had a Q&A session, and then it was just like they was just walking around, just signing stuff and having pictures. And at the end, it was like they put like all music to do with This Is England on, so they turned it into a right night and that. So it was really good.
Brilliant, excellent.
Oh, that sounds really good, James.
Yeah.
For me, I haven't really met many famous people. I did bump into Nasty Nick Cotton. I can't remember what his real name is, in the street. He came out of the off license with a paper, and I bumped into him. He said, "Oh, hello," and I was like, "Hang on a minute, that's him from EastEnders."
Surprised he didn't knife you.
And I did pop into H&V the other week, and one of the cast members from Downton Abbey was in there. I don't know what her name was, but she plays like one of the ladies of the film, the youngish woman. I can't remember her name now. But yeah, she was in there in H&B.
She was in The Gentleman as well, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was Michelle Dockery.
Yeah, Michelle Dockery.
Yep, that's her name. Yeah, She was in H&B, said hello and spoke to her. She seemed like a really nice person. I think she was down there filming for like a TV series or something. That's cool.
I'll tell you who I see quite well. I don't see that much now, but I used to see quite a lot of the people who created the Viz comic. The two brothers. Used to see them all the time on the metro, just sitting around and doing what they do. I think one is a stand-up comedian now, Simon, and the other one, his brother. I don't know what his brother does, but used to always see them knocking about. That's when they were doing the Viz. I know they don't do the Viz anymore. Simon Donald and Chris Donald, I think. That was fun.
Geeky Hijinks here. Hey, Joe.
Hello.
Evening, fellas. I hope you're having a great day. Always good to see the absolute legend that is the Mondo Man. I'll make that catch on. So, what films are we all looking forward to?
Is that this year or this week or?
I'm going to gather coming out the rest of the year, like in the cinemas.
Okay.
I'm going to say Ghostbusters and Spider-Man.
Why?
Spider-Man, yeah. I'm interested in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
The new Kingsman movie, so that's coming out. The new Kingsman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the trailer does look good to that. Yeah, I watched that.
I can't imagine the new Kingsman being as brutal as the other ones, though. It doesn't seem like it's going down that same route.
I don't know. I think you've got to wait until like you probably watch the film. I know it's still a 15. So that could just be the trailer. I just think they just didn't want to give like any more out. I think they want to keep it in, like wait for people to see the film. Nice. So I'll be looking forward to seeing that. There's loads of stuff that's coming out, but I think the only thing that's coming out next month for me is probably just be Ghostbusters, and then probably Spider-Man No Way Home. But Matrix, I'm not really fussed about. No. I'm not fussed about Matrix.
No.
I saw the trailer for it and I wasn't impressed. Well, I wasn't really blown away, but I think I really need to see that.
I think it just looked like they just remade the first film. What I saw from it, this just looks like the first film, but in a different way. But if they could change it, if they could blow my mind, I'll probably still watch it. That's the thing. I'll probably still watch it.
Yeah.
But I don't think it'll blow my mind. I'm not really bothered. I just want John Wick 4. That's all I want from Keanu Reeves right now.
Actually, yeah, I think I would be more looking forward to John Wick 4 than most of them. I think Halloween Kills, but I'll not see that in the pictures. So yeah, probably Halloween Kills for me and John Wick 4.
Ooh, good choices. What about you, Andy?
I'm looking forward to the new Jackass film, if I'm honest.
Oh yeah.
Because the first three are some of the funniest films. Just that they make me laugh so hard, those first three films. And I've never been to see them at the cinema, so I would love to see,
I would love to see Jackass
that fourth one at a cinema with an actual crowd. Because I think those films work really well, getting the audience involved with laughing and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah.
The thing is, what I find weird is that it was meant to be coming out next month, Jackass Forever, like because it's coming out at the cinema and everything. But due to Paramount going around delaying everything, I think it's not coming out until I think February or March now or April. I don't know.
Wow.
So I think that's it's got pushed back till next year, which
they've delayed loads of stuff. They've delayed Mission Impossible and Top Gun.
Top Gun, God, that seems to just. I remember that's been talked about a long time ago, and it's just it's still nowhere to be found.
You see, with me, right? I'm not really bothered about Top Gun because I haven't even seen Top Gun. I got the DVD. I haven't seen Top Gun yet, but like. I'm presuming, mate, if it comes from like out of those two films, I'll probably just go for Mission Impossible. Yeah, it's like I can wait for Mission Impossible, right? But it's like I don't think I'll probably want to wait for a Top Gun now because I just think it's just all the hype's gone. Just like they should have just released the film next. It was meant to come out next month. It's like I don't know why. It's going to end up on Paramount stream service, Paramount Plus at the end of this week. So basically, we'll probably end up just watching it on streaming. So,
what about you, James? What films you're looking forward to?
I am looking forward to seeing Venom 2 and Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I'll probably be seeing Venom 2.
Venom 2, yeah.
Ghostbusters and Spider-Man as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably have my tickets booked for Venom. Probably go see that on Saturday and go to see Halloween Kills on Friday, straight after college. So,
hey, we've got Walk On Always Believe here. Hi, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Did you know that the complete series of Goosebumps on DVD is now out of print? It's going between £70 and £125.
What?
So I'm glad I only paid £20 for it in HMV back in 2019.
That's probably good.
You got yourself a really good bargain there, mate.
Keep hold of that one.
It just goes to show you never know what's gonna. You can, if you had a time machine, imagine how much money you could make off these things buying two and selling one years later.
Oh yeah.
But you would never imagine the Goosebumps would go out of Is that?
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
Is that it? Like,
yeah, that's it. Whole
big money.
Brilliant.
About £20 I paid for that. I don't even think I paid that for it. I paid 18, something like that.
Well, if you want to make yourself £105, get yourself an eBay.
That's a pretty good deal.
Only the way that happens, though, isn't it?
Oh, it's mad.
Kiki Hijink says Tom Hanks' film for him is Turner and Hooch. Breaks my heart still, though.
It's a bit.
Yeah. Except for that, Disney actually brought a new TV series out, which wasn't needed, and for some reason, it's actually set after the events of Turner and Hooch 1, and it's based on the son of the original who played Tom Hanks played Turner. Well, son of Turner. So basically, you see like his son working with another dog called Hooch and it's actually the same breed of dog as well. So like they kept it on, but I don't think it looks good. What I've saw from it, it's like
no,
it's not Tom Hanks. I was like, if Tom Hanks
movies are great, they just got to end when they end. They should never bring some movies back. That it's a bit.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
It was a shame what happened with Total Recall. They brought that back, and it was an absolute flop.
Right.
Yeah,
you never
didn't
top,
need to be done.
when Arnie's done a good movie, there's no point in remaking it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get how good that first film is. Because I rewatched it the other day, and it's amazing. The effects in it still hold up. It's fantastic.
We have Kawashia Itchy here. Hey, everyone in the chat. From the looks of it, I am assuming comments are going to be read about 3 hours after you posted them. You're not too far wrong. It's 2 hours nearly.
Yes.
Wow. Thanks for joining, mate. Joe says, speaking about Dune, my barber read the Dune book and said that the trailers give some pivotal things from the book away, as well as twists and turns.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, I haven't read the book, so that's good. That's all right for me. So nothing's really spoiled, so it's fine.
To be honest, when I saw the trailer for it at the cinema, I think I've seen it twice now at the cinema, and I just thought it didn't give anything away to me. But I haven't read the book. You're right. So
yeah,
I imagine if you haven't read the book, I don't think you would know that. Going into the trailer. But it's weird that they would do that if you're a fan of the book.
Yeah.
So,
Edward says, what's your favourite Simon Pegg movie?
Shaun of the Dead. Sorry, yeah. Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah,
Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
Shaun of the Dead or Hot Fuzz for me. What about you, James?
Yeah, the same. Shaun of the Dead.
Andy?
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead. I don't mind him in the Star Trek either.
No, he's really good in Star Trek.
But Shaun of the Dead or Hot Fuzz, just that Cornetto trilogy is.
Oh yeah, it's brilliant.
Still waiting for that. I'm still saying we're still waiting for that next trilogy that they're meant to be making with Edgar Wright. So yeah, so we're getting another trilogy.
Yeah,
I'm hoping it's going to be just as good though. So
I think it should be. I don't think they can make trash. The amount of talent they've got between them.
Exactly.
Have you seen the Space TV show that they did?
Oh yes, that's absolutely
immense.
That one episode when it was just based on Resident Evil. Absolutely brilliant, man. Absolutely brilliant.
I like the one where they go paintballing with Dwayne Benzie.
that was just totally spot on comedy. You know that is like so worth Cornetto trilogy vibes.
They could make a film out of Dwayne Benzie, him and Jay Arch.
Exactly. It's like, see, in my opinion, right, with the Cornetto trilogy itself, I think the first two are the best ones. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like The World's End. I just thought the movie Paul that came out, like, I thought that would have made a brilliant ending to the Cornetto trilogy because it fits so well to it.
Yeah, it could have went in there.
Yeah. So, but I think because the World End came out, I think they wanted to just keep it like in England. So, like we'd rather did, but I think because ending it in America, introducing Paul and everything, that could have been much better as the end of the Cornetto trilogy. And the thing is, like Cornetto trilogy, that came out a couple of years after the Hot Fuzz. That was the perfect time. But I think World's End was a bit too late. It was like 5 years since that came out.
Yeah, it was 2013, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I just felt like, I just think they should have went with Paul and made that the last movie. Even if it wasn't directed by Edgar Wright, it's still a brilliant film. I actually love that film.
Oh, it's a great film. I like it.
So, like, if they could change it now, I think they should just remove The World's End, make that its own movie, because I think it fits well as its own single movie, and put Paul in. Like, I think that's just connects.
Or they could have given Paul a cornetto and made a quadrilogy.
Exactly. Exactly.
We just need to do it in post-production, just have him doing that with his hand and just stick a cornetto in it. You know, like a sort of George Lucas addition on, and then there you go.
Exactly. That would have that's just like you so well done. Aye.
Yes. Did you want to do the quiz now? Yeah. Do you want to do a quiz, guys, or not?
Yeah. Have you done a quiz? Have you done a quiz, Pete?
Have you done a quiz?
I've got some questions.
I've actually done one.
No, I've got my quiz book near. I have got some questions prepared, but we'll do your quiz.
No, we do yours. That's completely fine.
No one's prepared for my quiz. It's fine.
Look, newer than me, right? I wasn't prepared for any quiz. I wasn't even supposed to be coming on tonight. But
how come you're on?
I just asked him to come on because I did ask you previous week, didn't I?
Yeah, you asked. No, it was a couple of weeks ago, right? Asking, would you like to come on when John was on, right? Yeah. And like I said, yeah, why not? I literally forgot about it, right? Until you reminded us yesterday.
I gave you a message like about an hour before the stream.
Yeah, I was like, what? I was just about to watch From Dusk Till Dawn, right? I had other films planned. I was gonna watch Evil Dead and Scream and whatever.
Oh, blame me. Keep blaming me.
I'll keep blaming you, Pete, because I could have made some content today and done some editing, but that's what you're talking about.
Well, you're off tomorrow, so you've got all day tomorrow.
I'm gonna have to, and it's gonna be a long day filming, making videos, and doing coursework, and I'm watching a movie with you tomorrow, and I've got the live stream. So, so like. It's gonna be killer. So I might as well do the quiz now. So
yeah, quick. Okay.
I'll go get me a notepad.
Yes. So, what you want to do? My questions then?
Yeah,
James?
we'll do your questions. Yeah, we'll do your questions.
Hopefully, I've made them easier enough this week.
I'm going to nip off the toilet now, Pete. If that's all right.
Yeah,
so I can concentrate fully on the quiz.
That's okay, John.
The only thing I want to say before we do the quiz is, congratulations, Andy. I'll say it now just to say, well done, mate.
Congratulations, Andy.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Andy's just won the quiz.
even though was it Keith? Who won last week, Keith? It was Keith last week who won.
Keith actually won last week, yes.
Ooh.
Wow.
Well, actually, you should get quite a few of these questions right, Ryan.
All right, okay.
What I've done was like 10 questions, like general knowledge, 5 questions of directors, and the last one I've done something different. I'm just going to name a year, and you've just got to give me a film that made the top 5 worldwide top grossing films of the year.
Awesome.
So you can try that.
I need to. You know what I've got to say, but I didn't know what time I'm going to get off this live tonight, Peter. It'll be it could be 12 o'clock at this rate.
You'll be chatting till 3 o'clock in the morning, knowing you, lot.
Oh,
look at Soph. Oh, Ryan and Pete, you are too adorable.
Is that the last comment?
That is the last comment.
You just look at that Sophie's on, because I would have been winding her up, because it's you know what I mean? That's what happens when me and Sophie gets along. Well, anyway, well now I've just lost the comment now that we were on now. Where were we, Pete?
Oh, what? That comment she put up, that was right at the bottom.
Yeah, no, that was right at the bottom.
Oh yeah, no. I've got it right here. This was her last comment to you about not having a go at Ghostbusters 2016.
Oh well, tough shit. There you go. Oh well. I said, look, at least I've already done the schedule for a trip to Horror Road already for next year, so that's good.
Yeah.
So last night, I'm all well prepared, and I literally sorted my films out because half the films I've been watching were shit.
Oh, well, you've got a better list this coming year,
exactly.
haven't you, next year?
At least it's not like me Infection Z video where I literally just broke a DVD in half.
Yeah.
Literally in half, just like that. I was literally raging it out. So bad. I think I ended up joining the group chat at the end of that rate, wasn't I? It's like, it was so
I can't
shit.
remember.
But the way I bloody watched it. Well, it's me or Andy just sits on a settee.
Yeah, I think he is sitting on settee, but he's disappeared. He'll be back in a minute.
I'm on my bed, mate.
I'm sitting on a container, a plastic container.
Why are you sitting on a container? Why don't you have a cushion or something like that?
Because I'm too lazy to get a cushion, so I'm sitting on this plastic container.
You could have sat on the pillow, couldn't you? You could have sat on the pillow.
Oh. Last week I sat like this for 4 hours, so it doesn't matter.
I just don't even know how you last long, mate.
I'm going to sit in my pillow, actually. I'm getting a bit... the seat's not that great. That's bad.
Oh, we'll go through a couple more comments. We have got somebody called Stefano here saying hi. Hi, Stefano.
Hi, Stefano.
Hello.
Yep. And we've got Luke here, and he's saying, how's it going today, lads? And have you seen the new trailer for Scream 5? And he says it looks really good. It's cool.
Yeah. Hello, Luke.
Sorry about that, guys. The cat threw up. I had to clean it up.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
How many people might as well go through this torture while we're doing it?
Yeah, probably that's the reason why Andy Cat threw up, because he heard the quiz.
Yes.
Right. Question 1. What was the name of the boy who befriends E.T.?
For God's sake, Pete.
What?
I don't know. I've seen the film, but I don't know.
You really don't know?
I'm not gonna. Look, man, it's been years since I watched ET, man. It's been since when I was like 18. God,
Okay.
I don't know that question. I'll leave that blank. I'm just gonna name some random character.
Yeah, just name some random character.
Mr. T.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, even man. For this one.
Question 2. Which composer wrote the soundtracks for Star Wars and Indiana Jones?
Oh yeah, I know this. Pete, when you get the quiz tomorrow.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I know I'm going to suffer some torture, aren't I?
50 questions. Right. Continuing.
Question 3. What was the highest grossing movie of the 80s?
Oh. I'm just going to guess a movie.
The highest grossing movie of the 80s. I'm just going to take a guess at this one. See how we go.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. Could be so many.
There's so many hits during the 80s.
I was surprised to find out what the film was. But question 4. In which city does the movie Ghostbusters take place?
That's easy.
See, I told you I made it a bit easier for you, Ryan.
What are you talking about? You like to get it slow and easy?
Well,
so
right. Question 5. In the film Groundhog Day, what day is Groundhog Day?
I'm seeing it now and I can't remember. It's been years since I watched that. I'm just going to guess.
Yeah, that's what I've done.
I've got a theory about it, but I'll not mention it in case it gives everybody else a clue.
I think I've got the month. I don't know about the date. I think I've got the month.
Yeah, but James, I'm thinking you're the way. Yes, I think we're thinking on the same wavelength there.
Yeah,
I think.
Question 6. Who sung the song Unchained Melody that featured in the film Ghost?
The agent says I watched Ghost and all. I can't remember. I'm just going to guess. Is it just 20 questions?
Yes.
Oh, sorry then.
Question 7. Which actress starred alongside George Clooney in Gravity?
Even though he wasn't in it that much. He was only in half an hour.
Aye.
Question 8. Who played the lead character in 28 Days Later?
Know this.
Ooh.
Because he's done a brilliant job in A Quiet Place Part 2 as well.
Mm. Cool.
And Batman as well.
Are you giving us clues here, Ryan?
You might as well just say he's in Peaky Blinders and let everybody know where.
But I just said Peaky Blinders. I don't know if it's good to be the answer. I'm not going to figure out who it is.
What is full filmography?
Oh, yeah.
Like I wasn't like giving out who it is, am I? I was just saying films. Like, it could have been anyone, Pete. Could have been anyone.
Yeah. Well, there weren't many cast. There weren't many cast members in A Quiet Place Part 2, Brian. Right. Question 9. Who directed the Da Vinci Code?
Oh yeah, this is easy, you know.
I'm just doing the first thing that comes into my head and hoping that my gut instinct is correct.
Yeah.
If it's not, I've made some really bad mistakes here.
You want to see my answers for Ryan's quiz?
Oh God, it's not when it comes out tomorrow. Like frickin' hell.
Mm.
Yeah, we've got the rest of that other half of that quiz to finish off anyway. So you'll be doing that.
Oh dear.
I've got a horror quiz to do anyway, so we've got
that. Question 10. Who played the president in the disaster movie 2012?
Fucking hell. That's an old one, that one with John Cusack. I vaguely just ignore that film. I just vaguely just know it doesn't even exist.
Mm.
Oh shit.
Does everyone remember that a lot of people did think the world was going to end in 2012?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Thinking this is going to happen.
Yeah, it was like I think it was supposed to be. Was it 11 something? It was supposed to happen and nothing happened.
Aye.
Yeah.
But it was getting to the point where you thought maybe it is going to happen. It was nuts.
I know people who actually had plans in case it did happen. They bought. Somebody actually bought. I know somebody who actually bought up hordes of food, and I said, "Well, if it's the end of the world, why do you need all that food?" Right. The next section is directors. I'll give you 3 films, and then you just have to guess the director.
Yeah.
Question 11 is Day After Tomorrow, Midway, and Godzilla 1998.
Thank you, Pete. I know that one.
Mm. Mm. Oh. Yep. Question 12 is Rope, Notorious, and Rear Window. Mm. 13, we have Hellboy, Kronos, and Blade 2.
I need to watch Kronos.
Mm.
It's all right, Kronos, not bad.
I think Hellboy. I think like the first 2 Hellboy movies are actually amazing. The new one.
All right. Yeah, pretty good.
I don't like the new one. It's too.
The new one is dreadful.
Even though it's directed by a Geordie director, I'm just like, oh.
The bit that got me was Mo from EastEnders in there.
Yeah.
God.
That's when you know it's going to be bad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you would never think that, would you? If someone said to you, you would go, you're having a laugh. It's not
Yeah,
real. It was.
I remember when my mum told me that, I was like, nah. And I searched it online and unbelievable.
I know. That is crazy, that one.
I'm just wondering how the hell she even got in that film in the first place. Like, what? How the hell?
The director was a big fan of EastEnders, that's why. Because Masood was in there as well.
Really?
Yeah, because like the same I think he directed The Descent as well, didn't he? Dog Soldiers and that.
So who played Hellboy in that? Was it Nick Cotton?
Question 14. We have Crash, Scanners, and History of Violence.
Yeah, I know this one. I need to get some of his work. Because he was brilliant in Nightbreed.
Yeah. And question. What do you say, Andy?
I just said History of Violence is a great film.
I still need to see that with
yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Vigo
in that as well.
Yeah, from Green Book.
I need to see that. Haven't seen it.
Yeah, Eastern Promises as well.
Oh,
awesome movie.
15. We have War Dogs, Joker, and Old School.
Thank you. I know that one an hour.
I saw Joker at the cinema. It was a great experience.
I saw Joker. It's absolutely it's a beautifully written movie, and it gives you like it's busy sending you a message about like mental health and everything. I thought it was a really good film.
That was amazing.
I still don't think it needs a sequel though.
I'm not really certain it needs one.
Unless the sequel ties it in with another Batman sort of thing and puts a bit of a full loop on it, maybe. But I don't think they can explore it any further for that particular character.
That's why they're going to be doing they're doing Penguin next. They're doing Penguin. So
like a standalone movie about Penguin.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I think the Riddler would have made like more sense. So I think Riddler would have been a really interesting take. I think it just depends who's going to play the Riddler though. I would say like I don't know. So like I think someone who can really looks like more devious and more mysterious to play that character. So we'll have to see. I don't know about Penguin though. I still think DeVito would still.
As long as they don't have that black stuff coming out of his mouth for the full film, like they did Batman Returns. It's vile. And he's eating raw fish like that. I can't stand fish. The best of things. And
I actually hate fish.
Look at this thing.
That's why I preferred like sausage and chips or something like
that. Exactly. You've been eating a sausage.
Yeah. Right. The next section is just top grossing films. So I'm going to name you a year, and you've just got to give me one film that was in the top 5 top grossing films of that year. So, example, for 2009, you could say Avatar.
Okay.
I hope you next say it. What was 2009 then? Avatar. I know I've got that right.
Well, this one should be a pretty easy one. 2019.
Okay.
Yep. The year 2000 for question 17.
Oh, for God's sake, Pete.
So have you got a list there of all like the 5 that were in 2000?
Yep,
So
I've got the 5 films here. Yeah.
Yeah. If it was number 5, at least you'd get. Yeah. Okay.
I've just guessed the film for that one.
Yeah. Question 18, 1990.
Oh, yeah.
$1990.
Yeah, 1990.
Yeah.
If he said 1991, I would have got one straight away.
Yeah.
You know, two, and he had 2.
Yeah.
What's like?
For question 19, I'll put 2005.
Oh no. I'm gonna guess. Honest.
What?
That's the question.
Oh, you want the next question? And the final one is 2015.
The thing about 2015, I know more of the flops.
That wasn't bad.
So, God, have another drink.
Bring it on, please. Bring it on.
Are you ready, Ryan? I'm
Might as
expecting high numbers from you.
I probably did better this time, like.
Probably.
Like.
Are you ready, James and Andy?
Yeah, go on.
How are you?
Yeah, ready.
Yeah.
What did you put for question 1?
I put Basil Brush.
Good answer.
Because I couldn't. I
would be brilliant if it was true.
He was a long distant cousin, but
instead of E.T., it's Basil Brush. He wants to phone home. Ali goes around to go and say, ha 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 ha, boom boom. He'll probably keep going after the kids.
Yeah.
I've seen Basil Brush live, you know, believe it or not. He's quite funny.
Wow.
Yeah. I've seen he was quite funny. And this was only a few years ago. He was on with the Chuckler Brothers. It was one of the best nights I've ever had. So fun.
I've seen the Chuckler Brothers live.
I would love to see the Chuckler Brothers live, me.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah.
It was amazing. It was like a panto, but it's just so funny. We just went for a laugh. It was brilliant.
So what did you put, James?
Elliot.
Yeah.
Damn.
Elliot's correct.
I remember now.
Yeah.
I always remember when I hear the answers. You know,
like,
I should do the quiz when you say the answers, and I win.
So what did you get for question 2?
John Williams.
John Williams.
John Williams.
Yeah.
I put John Morris. You know, who the
John
hell is John Morris? I knew I was wrong, but I just had Morris in my head. Is there a person called John Morris? Am I just imagining that?
I don't know.
Right, well, it's John Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what did you put for question 3?
I'll put Predator. Oh, no, it's wrong.
Right.
I'll
what
put
about
E.T.
you, John? E.T. James?
E.T.
Andy?
I went with Return of the Jedi.
It's E.T.
Yes.
Okay.
John and James got it right.
Yeah. I thought it might have been. I was trying to figure out.
If it
I
was,
was
if it
surprised. I
wasn't,
was surprised.
it would have been number 2. You know, there's no way it wouldn't have been in the top 3. But when I put it, I thought it's not going to be E.T. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Brilliant. What did you get for question 4?
New York.
New York.
New York.
Correct.
I put Indianapolis. No idea.
Indianapolis.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Shows you how long ago when I saw that movie. I saw the pictures actually.
Wow.
Oh, I would love to see the original Ghost, but I
Yeah.
think they're going to end up getting reshown at the cinema before the new one comes out. That'll be me going to see 1 and 2. I live through the touch for number 2, but it's in my opinion, I think number 2 is good, but it's not the best Ghostbusters movie. But
No, 1's better than 2.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
But 2 is still watchable. That's the thing. If there's something
Not bad. As bad as people make out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're a big fan of the 2016 one, aren't you, Ryan?
No, I'm not. So put it on.
Well, I am. I think it's good.
Everyone's got the different opinions of the movie, so no, nothing wrong
But I
with
don't
that.
class it as a Ghostbusters movie, if I'm honest.
No.
But I still like it.
There is some funny moments in it, though.
Oh,
There
yeah.
is some- yeah.
Well, you know, what's his name? Chris Helmsworth, who plays Thor, who plays that dimwit in the office with his dog. Is his dog called My Cat? But it's called
something like that.
My Cat.
Yeah.
And they got to understand it's not my hat, it's My Cat. His dog is called. Brilliant. Oh, funny that bit.
Right. I've got a coughing a bit now. Right.
We'll die on one piece.
No.
Right, you've got all these specials out.
So what did you get for question 5?
I'll put the 26th of October, but it's
I put Christmas Day.
What about you, Andy?
I put 4th of November.
What about you, James?
I put 5th of February.
Well, I'm going to let James have it. It was February the 2nd, so you get a point for that, James.
Oh, thanks. I thought it was February. I was trying to jog in my mind.
Yeah. I'll give it for the month.
Was there snow in that film?
Yeah.
I just have got snow in
I think
it.
so, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I
what I
have snow
thought.
in my mind, yeah.
Fair enough.
What did you get for question 6?
Righteous Brothers.
I'll put George Michael.
What? What did you put, Ryan?
George Michael.
Oh, God.
God, like, I didn't know. It's been years since I've seen Ghost.
It was the Righteous Brothers.
Yeah.
I'll get these next 3, right?
They weren't brothers. They weren't brothers, though, were they?
No, I don't think so.
They know who they are.
So what did you get for question 7?
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock.
Correct. What did you get for question 8? Dude from Peaky Blinders.
No, I didn't. No, Pete give the Peaky Blinders.
Well, you were mostly giving it away with the Batman Begins and Quiet Place.
I didn't say Batman Begins. I said Batman. So basically, it could have been any Batman movie, and then you just literally said Peaky Blinders. So basically, you revealed the.
Well, there isn't many male actors in Quiet Place 2.
Yeah, well, not everyone's gonna know that, innit? Like, not everyone's gonna have seen that.
Okay,
film.
So it was Cillian Murphy. Let's move on.
What's he called?
Cillian Murphy.
Cillian
I'll put Kieran Gallen. Is there anyone called Kieran Gallen in this world? No.
Oh, yeah. I did.
Oh, I've never heard of him.
Right. Yeah.
No, man.
What did you get for question 9? Who directed Da Vinci Code?
Ron Howard.
Ron
Howard.
Howard.
Yeah.
Yep, Ron Howard. And what did you get for question 10? Who played the president in 2012?
I said Barbara Streisand. God sake, man.
Yeah, I didn't know. I guessed at Morgan Freeman. I didn't know that one.
I've got no idea, so I put Mr. T. I've got Mr. T on the brain ever since Andy told the story about the lift. I think in one of your videos you should do a skit of you getting in the lift with Mr. T. I think it'd be brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What did you?
Is it Danny Glover?
You've got it right, Andy.
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
I would have never known that.
Nah, I didn't know that one.
I didn't even know he's in there for them.
Yeah.
What did you get for question 11?
Roland Emmerich.
Yeah.
Yep, Roland Emmerich. Yeah.
Yeah.
I put John McTiernan. I just knew it was an action director, but I hadn't got a clue. So I just put him down. So I was around.
Yeah.
Like if he said what was it, Independence Day, you would have probably
Yeah, they
got
got
it.
it straight away.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I'm a bit ropey sometimes on my directors.
What did you get for question 12?
Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Hitchcock, yeah.
I just know his film. I just know the name of his film. So basically, yeah. I still need to watch Rope and Rear Window or whatever the first one. Was it?
Oh, Rear Window's brilliant.
I need to watch that.
Rope's amazing as well.
Stranger on the Train.
Shadow of a Doubt. It's a good one. I've seen that one. That's good.
Have any of you seen Strangers on a Train?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that is
Great film.
That is amazing.
Oh,
Not a lot of people talk about that one.
Yeah.
What's it like, Andy?
Yeah, I think it's amazing.
Yeah.
My favorite shot in it is, I don't know if you remember it, John, where they're at a tennis match and the ball's going back and forth and everyone's watching the ball apart from the villain in the crowd.
Yeah.
Such an amazing shot.
So the fella, without giving any spoilers, Bruno, he's just so good in that film, isn't he?
Yeah.
He makes that film. And he died afterwards, didn't he?
Yeah.
Right after the film was made. Yeah. Great film.
There was a bit of a loose remake, wasn't there, with Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal. I think it was Throw Mama from a Train.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that was a remake of that.
It's a very, very loose sort of remake about two people that meet on a train that want people bumping off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, there was a comment in the thing with Jason, and say you will love to join the stream.
Give him the link, and Andy.
Yeah, I'll just copy on you. I'll just click.
Yeah. That's fine. So, what did you get for 13?
Guillermo del Toro.
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah. I didn't get anything for that one. I didn't know that one.
14.
Cronenberg.
Correct.
Yeah, I didn't know that one.
And what did you get for 15?
Todd Phillips.
Correct.
What was his name?
Todd Phillips.
Oh,
He's the guy who directed The Hangover.
Yeah.
Yes. I didn't remember his name, so I put Mr. T down.
I think.
Mr. T trip to date.
Does anyone remember that too? Did he do a film called Road Trip that came out like the early 2000s?
Oh yeah.
I think he did. Yeah.
I like that film.
Yeah, I like that film.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what film did you get for 2019 for question 16?
Endgame.
Endgame.
Yeah. Yep, Endgame. You could have Endgame, Frozen 2, Lion King, Captain Marvel, or Spider-Man: Far From Home.
I'll put Endgame for that.
Yeah. So what did you get for the year 2000?
I put Road Trip.
I put X-Men.
Yeah. What about you, John?
I've got Gladiator.
And what about you, Ryan?
I'll put American Psycho, but I think that's 2001.
The only person who got a point here is John. The 5 films are Mission Impossible 2, Gladiator, Cast Away, What Women Want, and Dinosaur.
Really?
Wow.
X-Men just missed out. I think it was either 7th or 8th.
Cool.
What did you get for 1990?
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
I've got Goodfellas. I don't even know if that's 1990.
Yeah, it is 1990.
I'll put Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I think it's wrong. So,
You're not. No, you got a point, Ryan, James, and Andy. Yep.
Yay.
Goodfellas was, I think, about 7th or 8th.
Oh.
It's Home Alone, Ghost, Dances with Wolves, Pretty Woman, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh.
What about the year 2005?
Batman Begins.
Star Wars Episode 3. Yeah.
I've got nothing.
What about you, Andy?
I put Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah. It's actually Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. It is.
Yeah, 2007, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. And you still won anyway.
No, Annie, honestly, that's terrible. I don't know how you picked that one.
So it's Goblet of Fire, Revenge of the Sith, Narnia, Lion, Rich and the Wardrobe, War of the Worlds, and King Kong by Peter Jackson.
Ah, yeah. Wow.
Probably got this.
Forget what years things came out.
And what did you get for 2015?
I put Star Wars: The Force Awakens.
I put Spectre.
I put Age of Ultron, which I don't think is correct at all.
Actually, it is. It's Force Awakens, Jurassic World, Furious 7, Avengers: Age of Ultron, and Minions, and Spectre was at number 6.
I can't believe that.
Oh, God.
Right, let's count.
So let's see who's the winner.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I've got 30.
Wow. Well done, Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 13 as well.
Cool. What did you get, John?
I got 11.
That's good.
It's not really, is it? I'm going to be bottom.
Andy's just going to come out and say like 20, and we'll gather.
19.
16.
16 or
what?
And what about James down here?
13. I got the same as you.
13.
Yeah.
Joint second. Well done.
Yeah, it's a tie. Oh,
that was good fun.
Oh yeah, Jason's join on when you get back.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah,
you give him the link, didn't you?
Yeah, because we're going to be here for ages, and we've got to go through all these.
Yeah,
comments.
I was actually going to ask him, but then I realised he was going to the cinema tonight.
Yeah, but he's on his way home now, so he'll come on there. So, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Luckily, the same link that we've got, he'll just that's on the top of us. It's still the same link, so he'll just join the studio anyway. So.
Oh, that's great. Let's get back to the comments. Geeky Hijinks says, reacted to the Scream trailer today. It looks fun, but just like Scream with a new look and updated technology. I was kind of hoping for a meta sequel like Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
So a meta sequel, is that one that kind of references the other films as if it knows the other films exist? Imagining that?
I think with New Nightmare, Nightmare's meant to be like it's meant to be out of the Nightmare on Elm Street universe. But like what they do with it, because the universe, because there wasn't like another movie or anything, right?
Yeah.
That universe starts to become real from the actual dreams. So basically, that universe comes real. Yeah. So that's how it gets mentioned, like for like that's like something around those terms. So it would become like a meta sequel, that kind of thing.
Right. Got you.
Yeah. Cool. The View with Drew says, "Did you guys hear that Will Poulter is Adam Warlock in Guardians Volume 3? Oh, didn't hear that.
I knew Adam Warlock will probably show up sometime, but William Poulter?
No, I didn't know that. I didn't even know I knew they were making one, but I didn't hear much about Guardians 3.
Yeah.
Guardians still 3 way off yet.
Yeah, that's not coming out until like 2 years' time. So
yeah, I've got not an interest. I've got a story about Guardians of the Galaxy. And the other day when I was coming out of work, on a bit of grass outside the house was a mask. So somebody picked it up and said that, I wonder what this is. It looked like a Kylo Ren mask until they turned it round and I realized it was a Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, is it Starfighter?
Star-Lord.
It was his mask. And this other person said, I know I had it on, I was wearing it before. And I said to the person, I bet there's no dogs being peed all over that mask, mind. And he's just seen the faces. And I realised it probably had been covered in dogs, That was quite funny for me.
Right.
Koroshia Ichi says, "These streams are becoming the equivalent of seeing each other at the pub every Tuesday."
I get that. I get that. It's nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh, it's brilliant. He also says, "Ryan seems like a nice enough guy, except for the fact that I have no clue what he's on about half the time."
That's what happens when I'm from the northeast, mate. Like, so sometimes you're not going to understand what I'm saying.
So, come to think of it, that makes him even better.
Yes, exactly.
It makes you more mysterious if nobody knows what you're talking about, I think.
Exactly, John. Exactly.
I think this is Lee, Neo 1972.
It is. Hello, Lee. It is Lee.
Hey, Lee.
Hey, Lee.
All right, Lee.
Luke says, "I'm watching you guys while I'm watching Movie Bugs live stream. He is with JimJam James, so he's you're multitasking. Yeah, you just left that and then come to this stream, so you've been really busy tonight."
I went out with Richard on Monday as well.
Yeah, I watched that yesterday. That was really good.
Yeah,
I've seen the thumbnail for that. I'll be watching that one. Yeah, that looked good.
Yeah, it was good fun. We had a lot of fun, and yeah, he just picked me up from my house. We went to Wolverhampton and we just looked around all the shops and that, and it was fun.
Yeah,
good fun.
Did he come to the Birmingham trip?
He did, yeah. He come to the Birmingham
trip
as well.
Him in the Birmingham
yes, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
He's the guy who does all the custom sleeves and stuff.
I thought he was, yeah.
Yeah.
I see he picked up, was it Midsummer?
Midsummer.
There was 2 copies of Midsummer, one below. I'd picked it up the other week from one below in Merrihill or something, but I still got to watch Midsummer.
So was it for £1? Did it?
Yeah, in one below.
Wow.
Midsummer.
Was it just
that's quite crazy. I mean, I like the film. I don't really want to watch it twice, but I've got to admit to see that for £1 is quite weird.
And also, did you see my video when I went in HMV and I had the Boy 2 and it was $10.99?
It's like, oh no!
And you picked it up for £1.
One below, John, for Boy 2 in one below. It's crazy.
It's nuts, isn't it? Especially when you know that you've got something in your hand that you will go to HMV in the same day and pay a good £10 more for it.
Yeah, exactly.
You think HMV would kind of doctor the prices a little bit to suit?
See, when we was round HMV yesterday, we was looking at the stuff, and we like, you can just get this online cheaper anyway for half the things that in there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff like that when I was last in there. There was a couple of sales just ending. I was kind of missed out on a few, and I knew that I didn't go near the Arrow stuff because that was full price, and also there was hardly anything left in the 2 for 15 and 88. Yeah. So I thought rather than spend a big wad of cash, I'll just not, because it's much easier just to wait for the sales. Because I would have blown money on stuff that I know I could have got for half the price. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
But HMV used to have like the bargain bins and the bargain walls full of cheaper titles, but now they don't bother.
No, it's crap now. It's like you say that had some really like nice stuff. Well, half of it, it's just like you said, it's just stock that they're just trying to get rid of. What it is, and then the titles are pretty rubbish. So like, if they had like exactly like what I want, I'm offering like I think it was the Hannibal Lecter box set, but I don't really want to pay 15 quid for it. So I want to pay I'll pay like 10 quid or like 8 quid or something around that for the Blu-ray set. I just think 15 quid is a bit too much for like 3 films. But I think if there ever is go like a sale on, put it in that like if they do bring the bargain bin back for like Christmas or something, because that's when they normally do it. I'm hoping to have something like that.
I don't know if Ryan, do you remember in Eldon Square there used to be a shop, and this is going back a while, so you may not remember this one.
Oh, yeah.
It was kind of, I'm going to say it's something like Entertainment Now or something like that. And it
was
that
what's it called? That's Entertainment.
Not That's Entertainment, but it was like another one with like Entertainment in its title. And it used to be up the road from, used to be just as we went into Eldon Square. And I tell you what, the prices in there were amazing, and all undercut every single thing in HMV. You just used to go in there, pile in there. I used to buy tons of stuff from it, and then it got shut down. I think it was kind of HMV put the stranglehold on it to try and get rid of it, because it was like undercutting them. It was a great shop, but it's like Entertainment One or something like that. But I've only ever seen that one shop in the whole whatever. But it was a canny while ago. You probably don't know it.
Sure. I probably would not know it because I like.
No, you would love it, mind, if you'd saw it.
Oh,
but everyone would.
I think we need more entertainment shops. That's what we need. Like more like the way to get like physical media. I just think like shops now, like I think CX is just ridiculous. It's, like when I go in, it's just I don't really see anything. I just walk
It's
out.
not what it used to be. It's really going downhill for me. I used to get some amazing stuff in there, and used to pick up some amazing bargains, but you don't seem to find them anymore.
Yeah. Sorry, Ryan. Carry on. I was interrupting.
That's all right. I just think with CX now, like I think they're putting their prices up too much. It's like American Werewolf in London on Blu-ray, right? I would have thought that's normally like I'll pay like £5 or like £3, something like that. They're trying to scran £8 to £10 out of it now. It's like
it's 15 now, Ryan. It's gone up to 15.
15 quid.
I've seen it the other day in there. Yeah, the standard ammo. Yeah.
I'm better off just like getting it off like Music Mod Pie or like eBay or something. I might find it cheaper on there. Like with the mountain prices and that.
Yeah, so yesterday when I went in CX, I picked one thing up, but I didn't. This was in a different shop. I had a voucher. I don't know if you've seen this film, Schlock.
Oh, Schlock.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was intrigued. It's John Landis' first ever film. I was just intrigued by it, so I picked that up. And that was like £8, but I had a voucher.
It's 4K remastered. Can you believe it? Because I know it's really ultra low budget, but it's got a 4K remastered scan in it.
That's
it looks really nice, actually. But it's so low budget, you think, why would they even do that? But I'm glad they did.
But just to tell you, I did really get a really good deal from CEX, right? I ended up getting like the Blu-ray Arrow edition of The Thing, just for £4.
That's all right.
They probably they marked it down as probably the standard Universal release.
Yeah, they sometimes do that, don't they?
Yeah, you're right to do that, don't they?
Yeah. So basically, I'm glad I got it for that price. I didn't have to pay like 11 to 10 quid. So I was happy. That was like my bargain for the day. So I was happy with that. Like See now, like I bought like the first Bad Boys for like £1 on Blu-ray. I was like, because that's normally like up like £2 to £3. Like for £1, right? I'll just snatch it up because I absolutely love the first one.
Yeah.
But like, I do like the second one's good. I just think the third one's a bit weak. It is a bit weak.
Yeah. It's that time when they've just left so long.
Mm.
You know, when you think, I think you've missed the boat a little bit, but it was all right, but it wasn't.
They're doing another one, aren't they? A fourth one.
One more. They're doing one more. I just don't know why. I don't really care about Bad Boys anymore. I don't think it was the same with Independence Day. That didn't need a sequel. They left that too long. Right?
Yeah.
If they made it back during like the 90s, like I would say like 2 to 3 years, that's fine. But making it like at least like 19 years, how many years it came out, I just think it was just like it wasn't needed. It wasn't needed.
Yeah,
I agree.
They just got a thing now of bringing back franchises from decades ago and give them new entries like Bill and Ted. It isn't really needed.
No, but even though I enjoyed Face the Music for what it was, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But it's not the best. I always go for the. Don't get me wrong, right? I literally thought right now, looking at Face the Music and Bogus Journey, I think I prefer Bogus Journey over Face the Music. Like for a sequel, like when I watched Bogus Journey now, I thought it was like this is actually pretty good. I actually enjoyed Bogus Journey now. Like when I first watched it, like cause like the first ones will always be amazing, like with Keanu Reeves and Alex Winter. But I think I think from a sequel point of view, I think I prefer the second one over the third one.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this for a long time, but yeah.
It's like Coming to America as well. The first one's a classic, and then I've done the second one, and not very good.
Yeah, it loses its vibe. Like, and anyway, I think like I haven't watched it, but like listening to Eddie Murphy's accent playing as King Akeem, it wasn't right. It wasn't right. It wasn't right. Like, he didn't have the accent that he he trained to put on from the original film. I just felt he was just trying too hard. I just felt like the film wasn't needed. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Eddie Murphy has done some good stuff, right?
Definitely.
But I just felt like he's just like he's slowly coming back now. Like come back trying to go back to his comedy self. But I think he's just like, you know, if they did it back, if he made it Coming to America back in the day, like in the like, I would say, was it the 80s when that film came out?
Yeah.
If it was like the couple of years after that film, that would have been fine. It means he still could have done like what you got from the original film, continuing from a different story. But this film was just, it was like what I saw, it just looked all over the place, and the song that they used in the trailer was just horrendous. I just thought like the song, I thought the trailer looked better than what people reviewing it from the movie. I just felt like it didn't look good. So yeah.
The best thing Eddie Murphy's done of recent times for me is that is it My Name is Dolomite film? If anyone's seen that?
Yeah.
Dolomite is my name. Dolomite, that's probably the best
thing
he's done in recent time, in my opinion.
I haven't seen an Eddie Murphy film, but I've seen the Dolomite films, which I love. So I can imagine that would be. I've seen a little clip of it, and I thought, that looked really nice, really nice, really good.
I just think, like in my opinion, I think Eddie Murphy just needs to like step back and just like try and write some new material. Don't bring old franchises back. Bring us something new that everyone's gonna like. Like, don't get me wrong. I would love to see him like, you know, come back for a new action comedy film, but like not Beverly Hills Cop. Because I know they're making Beverly Hills Cop 4, which is not needed. Because, see, in my opinion, I love Beverly Hills Cop. I love the first two, but I don't like the third one. I think the third one's a bit weak. I haven't seen it for years, so my mind could be like, it could be changed. But I just think, like, you know, just leave franchises, you know, just Just leave it alone. Just leave it to die. That's what it was supposed to be because they were good. They were good back in the day, and then just like and then the were I think they're still going to be doing Lethal Weapon 5. That is still going to be getting done.
Really?
But, yeah, Lethal Weapon. Yeah, like Richard Donner was going to do it, so it would have been in safe hands.
Yeah.
But due to his death this year, I doubt it's going to get made. I just don't know what's happening with it. So,
I don't think they should. I think they're far too old to get any sort of enjoyment out of it.
Right, but don't get. I think I'm fine. Like I don't with the Expendables, right? I'm fine with the Expendables. This part of this generation. So, like, I'm not. See, right after the disappointment of Expendables 3, I'm hoping with the fourth one, I'm hoping they're going to bring it back where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like a 15 or an 80 rated movie. Because I think like when they made it to a 12, I think they lost like the whole like blood and gore of it, the whole like mentality of that film. Just lost it.
I agree.
So, yeah, you're right. Luke says, can't believe I've gotten the Irishman Blu-ray off eBay today from a really good seller. Under £6.
What? How the hell?
Criterion?
£6.
Yeah, man.
What the hell?
Wow.
That's a good deal, That's a good deal, man.
That's incredible, man.
You grabbed a bargain. You grabbed a bargain.
Wow. Because that's like about 25 quid.
For £6.
Yeah, it is 25 quid. Actually, I love the Irishman, right? Like, if you want to watch The Irishman, you might as well just watch it on Netflix or either try to find like a source how to watch or anything. But like, £6, man, for the Criterion. You've done a good job. You've done
that is an incredible bargain, man.
It's crazy. I've never heard anything like that, especially with the Criterion and new Criterion as well.
Wow. Yeah, it's not a very old release. I think it's less than a year old, isn't it?
No, exactly.
It's still big bucks in HMV. It's not cheap at all in there. It's not as if it's coming down anymore. Criterion is
doing where this bloke's coming from. Just tell him that cheap.
Yeah, let's all get on his channel and just buy all of his stuff on that eBay seller.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know Rob was going live.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Rob's live. I don't know who's on. I think Lee's on that. I saw Paul's on that. Big Paul's on it. Film flick.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
We've got Marcus Tolbridge here. Hey guys, first time on this channel. Thought I'd come and say hi. Thanks, Marcus, for joining. It's great.
Hi, Marcus.
Hello, Marcus.
What are your favourite British crime TV dramas?
Right, in my opinion, I'm going to add a bit of like fantasy, all that kind of stuff in it. I'm going to say Life on Mars. Absolutely brilliant. Time travel. The series, absolutely brilliant.
Did you watch it when it first come on, Ryan? The first series?
No, I was little then. I was a kid. I watched it like I watched it late because I watched it when I was like 18. Bought the first 2 seasons, and when I watched it for the first time, I absolutely loved it. I loved the whole premise. I loved the whole that used all 70s music and everything, and it was all well built up. And so yeah, I think they did a really good job.
Did you like the sequel series, Ashes to Ashes, or not really?
I haven't really. I saw the first couple of episodes of series 1. I haven't finished it, but I think it's all right, like for what it is. But I wouldn't say it's the best like in the world. But what I'm hoping is that I know that Life on Mars is coming back for another series.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, but the best thing is, I think they're going to end it. I think they're going to finish the story off about what happened because it's being mentioned in Ashes to Ashes. So I think they're going to like put that story on and about what happened to the Sam Tyler. So
that'd be good.
So basically, we already know what happened. I think it's just gonna they just want to finish the series so the story's complete. So yeah. So you're probably going to see that going into the 80s or something like that, or the late 70s.
Nice.
So I'm looking forward for it, and I heard that it's only going to be 4 to 5 episodes, but I think that's why it's needed, really. So I'm looking forward.
When's it coming out? Next year?
I don't know at the minute. I think it's just depending on COVID and everything.
Oh,
and they've got to write the story because one of the members of the characters who play the characters back in the past is in Emmerdale at the minute, but he's trying.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's trying to get out of filming Emmerdale so he can go in return for Life on Mars series 3 for the final time.
Yep.
So, and then trying to get the rest of the members of the cast to come back out of retirement as well.
Cool.
So I'm looking forward for it. It's one of my favorite TV shows. I think one of the best British TV shows that we saw from the noughties. So that's why
I'll agree with you on that one, Ryan. I think it was of its time, and I think, like you say, the music in it just keeps it moving, and it's really good show.
Even the fantasy sequences that they were using, I thought that was perfect in it, because what's wrong with him. He wouldn't know, did he time travel or did he not? That's the thing. We already know what was wrong with him, because they literally says throughout the whole series, the first series. It's just him got to figure out what's going on. That's what I like about it.
I mean, John Sim and Philip Glenister was fantastic cast choices. Brilliant.
Yeah.
I think they're quite expensive to get on Blu-ray now. I'm sure they're quite expensive.
I need to get the DVD. I think you can. I think it just depends where you get them off. So,
I've got both series on Blu-ray, but I bought them years ago. I think when they first came out.
Yeah, I want the Blu-rays because I think they'll look nice on Blu-ray. So I'm gonna try and snatch them if I can, if I see them. So, but get it for a decent price.
Yeah.
So yeah. Instead of me ramble on about Life on Mars, who's next?
All right.
So,
I'm looking for you, Roy.
Well, I'm going to say I don't think I'm a massive fan of British crime TV dramas, but I would say a one that I've watched recently, which isn't really a drama, it's more like a comedy, but still got drama elements in it. It was on a Sky. Is it called Code 404 with Stephen Graham?
I've heard of it.
Yes. Daniel Mays.
Yes.
Yeah, brilliant.
I thought it had aspects of drama in it because of the fact of them, when he got that implant and he came back from the dead. But I just thought it was a brilliant TV series because obviously Stephen Graham's in it, so it's got to be good. And you just take it from there. But it was really funny. We enjoyed it. But I don't really go in for crime TV dramas, if I'm honest. It's not my thing, although my wife loves them.
Yeah.
What about
Ryan,
you,
I've just looked for you, Ryan.
You're right.
Series 2 on Amazon at the minute. You can get on Blu-ray, £4.14, £1.26 postage for Series 2.
That's smashing that. I'll try. When I get paid, I'll try and snatch it when I can.
But Series 1 is £33.11 on Amazon for the first series.
I might as well just try and find it on CX. I'll probably get it cheaper or something like that. But I think it's depending where you get them from.
You want to hope that CX hasn't caught onto it, because when they catch on, then they start ramping the prices up.
Oh, bloody no! It's just if you saw from I think it used to be Ashes to Ashes. I think season 2 used to be £20, and then season 3 was £30. It's bloody hell. Those prices were ridiculous, man. They do anything to get a profit,
Oh yeah.
The worst thing about CX, once you buy something, you can't get your money back. They have to give you it on a voucher. But the worst thing is, it's just stupid. This is why I might as well just sell it the bloody cash converters.
No, you're right.
Yes, I've just looked. CX have got the first series, Ryan, £5.
That'll do me. I'll have a look. Yeah, I'll have a look.
Good.
See if we've got like in about like your nearest store or anything.
You got Newcastle under Lyme, Gloucester, Arnold, Crystal Peaks, Lee, Kingston, Crawley. So that's Series 1.
So probably
That's
have to
not bad.
probably have to buy it online. Extra £2.
Is that how much postage is on CX? £2.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. You get it's for
it's
separately as well.
expensive.
Right? Yeah. It's because CX is like not it's not in a factory. It's come from the shops. So like that's why every time you gotta pay £2 for like every parcel you get. It's just ridiculous. I think in my opinion, I think they should just pay like delivery once and that's it, and pay. They're still getting profit off here anyway. I just still think.
Of course they are. It's just greed at the end of the day.
Exactly. It used to be like £1.50. I was like, oh fine, that's only £3 postage for like 2 items, so that's fine. But now they want £4. It's trying to scrounge an extra £4 off you. So that's how it costs us bloody £18 for 2 bloody movies when it should have cost us £12. So it's just ridiculous, man.
I tell you what used to be good. Granger games used to be alright for DVD.
Oh yes,
Blu-rays used
Yeah,
to
I
get some
remember
bombs in
them.
there. Yeah,
it's actually horrible that shut down. Like stupid. I think because they got put in the liquidation, didn't they?
Yeah.
And Granger Games was originated up in Newcastle as well.
I remember.
Yeah, Granger, because it was in Granger Street.
It was in it. I remember. When it first came out, it was like, wow. You know, yeah, it was great shop. But I think you only got a bit greedy or something. They were saying, and you wanted something. I think it was more to do with games, and it just all went wrong. So he dropped it.
Yeah. Oh well. I just don't know how nobody didn't buy it out once and kept it open. But no. Well.
I heard a thing, but I could be completely wrong. I mean, you're going to know more about this than me because I've to do with games. Was there a thing they were going to put on games that you couldn't actually say if you bought a brand new copy of a game for PS4 or something, you couldn't then take it back to any shop to
this
say,
was
right.
with the launch of the Xbox One, I think, because when they announced that, they said something you couldn't buy pre-owned or give them to your friends, but then they turned their back on that, and because Sony said you could.
I heard a little bit that it happened about the time when Granger Games folded, as if like Granger Games couldn't actually resell games anymore, so they had to wrap. That was part of it, but I didn't know if it was a thing that would happen.
Jason's here, so I'll add him. Hey, Jason.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
All right.
How's everyone doing?
I did fine, yeah.
Not too bad.
It's a full
All the
house,
better for seeing you, Jason.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think I was that special, but thanks anyway.
You are. You are.
So how was the cinema experience of Scream then?
Yeah, man. I've not watched Scream in about 5 years. So revisiting it on the big screen, it was just awesome. Like 10 out of 10 horror film for me.
Yeah, it is.
That's good.
The atmosphere was really good as well. Like I don't know whether it's purposely funny, but there's some bits where the whole theater was just laughing their heads off. Really good atmosphere.
Oh well, better than anything, isn't it? It's like it's better to have that nice atmosphere than having a bad atmosphere because it makes it like in a nice atmosphere. It makes it more like enjoyable. It makes it more like I'm trying to think of a really good word. It makes it unique, amazing in that kind of way. That's what is really good about the cinema.
Yeah,
it's really brilliant.
Exactly that.
So, Andy, what is your favourite British crime TV drama?
I'm not really that big on them. I mean, there were loads on TV when I was a kid. Like the three that come to mind are Touch of Frost, Taggart, and Cracker. They were like the big ones that were on TV when I was a kid. But just other than that, I'm not really into them.
Yeah.
What about you, Jason?
I'm probably the same in the same boat as Andy, where there's not really anything that I've really watched.
Yeah.
The only thing that can come to mind, if it counts, because it was on ITV and it was a crime TV drama, but it was only like in 2 parts. It was like 2-hour episodes. It was called Appropriate Adult.
Yes, I can remember that.
And that was really good. Like,
was
really
that
good,
about? Sorry, was that about
Frank
Red
West,
West?
I think.
Yeah, yeah, I
Red
remember
West,
that.
Yeah. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Does anyone remember the bill? The bill.
Yeah, I think everyone remembers the bill because Bill was.
Yeah, they're bringing it back, aren't they?
I think so.
I don't know why. I don't know why they're bringing the bill back. There's no point in bringing that back now.
I think it's because it's on the TV channel Drama and it's really popular on there. So they thought, hey, let's bring it back, see what goes.
Probably.
You know why they're bringing everything back? To answer that question, Ryan, it's just easy. It's nostalgia. Because nostalgia is a hot thing.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
there, isn't it?
So it's like I think it's the same with Chucky as well. Because of the movies are so popular, they ended up making it like a TV series at the end of it.
Yeah.
So like I think that like what they're doing is good. Like bringing like people, like bringing more nostalgia to people, to like the fans. I think that's good, but I think it's just depending on the story writing and the fan base. It's got to be like something around that terms.
Yeah.
So yeah. It was the same with Dexter as well. It's like, because like when that ended, like, I haven't seen it, but I know that ended. That nobody thought that was going to come back, but I found out that it was coming back for like a limited series. It was just phenomenal. Like, and it's actually coming out next month.
Is it so soon? Wow.
From what I've heard about Dexter, like I watched from season 1 to season 4. And there's a plot element in season 4 that I couldn't get past. My brain was like, "No, I'm not having this. I can't watch it anymore." Like it generally was like, "No." So I didn't watch it anymore. And I heard that it gets a bit hit and miss after that. And from what I've seen from the actual fandom is that Dexter had one of the most hated endings to a TV show I've ever heard. Like, apparently it was people hated the ending.
Yeah.
Maybe this rejuvenation is some kind of like they're trying to course correct, but maybe like way too late or something.
Probably.
Yeah, maybe that's why they're doing it, Jason, just to sort of say, well, sorry for that ending. Here's a new one.
Oh well, so it's like it's what people get.
We have Stand in Silence here, and he says, "Has anyone else given Leon's gangster rap music a listen?"
No.
I don't think it's gangster rap. He does hip hop. He does hip hop music. I'm not a fan of that music, but the guy's got talent. Leon has got talent. It's not my cup of tea, but I can recognize when someone's got talent, and Leon's definitely got a talent for it.
Yeah, he sent me a song once, and it was brilliant. And he was talking about the fact that he couldn't release it because he used a sample from something which he thought was in public domain, but it wasn't. So he's kind of stuck with it, and it was an excellent song. I would love to sort of re-record it for him in a certain way and get around that sort of thing without getting a copyright strike and all that type of thing. But it was really good, man. Got to admit, he has got a talent, you're right?
Yeah.
Ooh. I'll have to check some of his stuff out. Jules is here. Hi guys, get better soon, Pete. Thanks, Jules. Nice to see Andy. Nice hair, John, and hi, Ryan.
Hi, Jules.
It's looking good.
Hi, Jules.
I can tell you haven't got to my comments yet, so you can skip that.
Yeah, we're he says you can hear a bit of it in the intros to Leon Talks Films. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
At least I know what that music is now.
Yeah.
So says John, you look fab.
Thanks very much, Sophie. We're talking, Jason, we're talking about me hair because we're talking about people getting a haircut. And I'd said I was getting a bit miffed because no one had mentioned my hair. I had it done for the stream and nobody's mentioned. I was pretty upset about it. So thanks, Sophie, for noticing.
I mean, I've got hair, but you know.
Well, the next time you get it cut, if you cut that end bit off, give it to me and I can do something with it, honestly.
John, I'll send you a wig for Christmas, don't worry.
That's it. Subscriber mail. Nice full head of hair wig. That'll do me.
Self says every time you say, "Oh yeah, Pete," I'm thinking of Bodger and Badger.
Oh, right.
Fuck's sake.
Bodger and Badger.
Oh yeah, mashed potato.
Literally, that's all we were talking about last night at about 2:00 in the morning.
Honestly, though, if you watch
I was
Bodger
in
and Badger,
bed by then.
if you watch Bodger and Badger, literally Badger, like literally most of his dialogue is, "Oh yeah," that's all he says.
Yeah.
For like the whole episode, you're like,
Oh yeah.
more dialogue, please, Badger. No more. Mashed potato.
Yeah, it's either mashed potato or oh yeah.
Well, alright, I'm calling right back. I'm just going to the toilet.
Right, see ya.
I'll be back.
Oh, you'll be back. Standing Silence says, I'm going to assume me and John are the only ones who've listened to Leon's music then.
It's great stuff. I'll keep me and ask Leon
and
to send us a bit more
and
stuff.
Jason.
It's very, very listenable. It's really well produced as well. Actually,
He's definitely got the voice for hip hop for sure.
Yeah,
he's definitely got the voice for it.
Jules says, I'm on the StreamYard with Rob and my bet on the side, Lee. He fancies Dudley more, the story of my life. Luke says, hi again, James. There's quite a behind on the comments here. Yes, this is probably from about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, Jason, I've done a stream before this one tonight.
Really?
Yeah,
it was on Movie Bugs.
I was on Movie Bug.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've got him on my stream in a couple of weeks.
So how long was your stream?
Nice guy. Yeah.
So James, how long was your stream with Movie Bug?
7:30 till 9.
Wow. So you kind of got that much of a So you're still
you're
going for the record, aren't you?
I think I'm going for free tonight. I think I'm probably going to be on Rob's in a bit actually. Probably going to get for free.
I think that's the most. You might have got the record for the most streams in one day. It's separate streams. That's good.
Is it live stream? Is it like the special like Tuesday night live stream festival or something?
I think it feels like it.
I think there's about 5 streams on tonight. I think Bristolian Dave and Paul Tams did a stream tonight as well.
Oh, wow. Paul done a stream as well. I knew Bristolian Dave did one.
Yeah.
See, it's funny because I came out of the cinema at about, I think it was about 10 o'clock. About an hour ago. And I was like, I'm just gonna jump on my live stream and just talk about Scream. And then I saw that you were live. I didn't expect you to still be live at 10 o'clock, but you were. You're still live. Rob Fountain had a bunch of people on his live. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't go live because no one's going to watch because the other channel. So that's why I asked to come on here because I thought, I'd just jump on the chat with you guys.
The more the merrier.
You might as well.
Walk On Always Believe says, my favourite martial artist is Bruce Lee. All the way, he's miles ahead of his time, his presence, his speed, his philosophy. He also invented mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
God, we are well behind.
How far? About an hour.
Wow. We were talking about that. Must have been about a couple of hours ago.
I know.
Where are you, Ryan? Outside?
I don't know where he is. I think he's downstairs in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm going downstairs in the kitchen, so I don't rig anybody up.
Oh.
He also said Jackie Chan did stunts in the Fist of Fury and Enter the Dragon pictures.
Yeah, he did.
Fun fact: Jackie Chan is actually in Enter the Dragon. He's one of the goons. Bruce Lee beats up during the underground section fight sequence.
Yeah, I think he gets his neck broken, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's a close up of him going blah. Yeah. Man, I fucking both those movies, Fist of Fury and Enter the Dragon, are my favorite. They're my favorite martial art films ever. I love both of those films.
Great.
The soundtrack Enter the Dragon is one of my favorite movie soundtracks of all time.
It's amazing.
It's so 70s as well, which I love. It's like super 70s. It's great.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
I got it playing in my head now.
Stand Silence says Predator 2 is pretty cool.
I think it's rather underrated. I think the worst part of Predator 2 is Danny Glover. I think he was poor.
Yeah.
I was thinking he's a miscast role. I think.
I don't think he fits in that movie.
He's just playing a pissed off Murtaugh, isn't he, from Lethal Weapon?
Yeah.
It's pretty much like if the Predator invaded the Lethal Weapon universe, that would be Predator 2. Just no rigs. There's no difference.
Yeah.
It's a nice picture, Ryan. Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, we've seen that hordes of times. Oh,
That's
where you sit every night, isn't it?
I've got Marilyn Monroe there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, popularity now. Yeah. So I'm gonna put myself on mute because I'm actually making a coffee. So
Okay.
You having a coffee this time of night? It's 11 o'clock.
Well, I had a coffee.
Yeah. Helps you sleep later on. So might as well.
Really? I had a coffee about
Who
12:30
needs
last night.
Wow.
Matt says, I agree with you. Bruce Lee was fantastic. Such a shame we lost him at such a young age. Could have made so many fantastic films if he had lived. Yeah.
Totally
I agree.
We only can ever imagine what Game of Death would have really been if he was able to complete that film.
Yeah.
It might have been like one of the best martial arts films ever, but we never know.
I think his films were always. I mean, it started off. The Big Boss was all right, but you could see it wasn't really his movie. But you can see now where he was going in such 2 years, so you can think he was on a trajectory like that. So God knows where he would have been in 2 or 3 years down the line. His movies would have just got better and better for me.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, like Enter the Dragon, like I said, like that. Obviously he wasn't able to see that film because he passed away 2 weeks before it was even premiered.
Mm-hmm.
But he became a posthumous megastar after that movie.
Oh yeah.
Absolute megastar. Yeah, his films are awesome.
Phil McHugh says, did you know most of the Bluetubers are on IMDb?
Yeah, I found this out tonight. I actually found this out on Movie Bug Stream that I'm actually on IMDb. Phil creates all the IMDbs apparently on
Yeah, I'm on there. I'm on there as well.
Pete, you might be on there. Check. You might be on there, Pete.
I'll have to check after the stream. I know Paulie's on it, and there's like a whole page, and even like one of the hints about him is like what car he drives.
Yeah. Ryan, you might be on IMDb.
What, me or oh yeah, wow. I'll be amazing to see me on IMDb. You know what? I'm gonna check right now. Probably not.
I think what's really funny about mine, I think when you go on mine, it says most known for Friday Night Stream Marunu, right? And I think it says Marunu as one of, I've only used that character twice, so I don't know why they say most well known for. Very strange.
So who's putting them on, James? Did you say?
Phil. He said he's putting them on. Phil
Baker.
Yeah.
Oh, what this?
All right.
This
Wow.
guy? Oh, cool.
It's just depending who I'm called.
Well, you go by a lot of different names, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I took Ryan off because I'm just like, I might as well just like I say I am Ryan off, but like I'm just saying I am Let's Get Kicking Movies anyway, so I just took that off. I'm just like, so I'm basically now searching up my name. So like it's just depending of it. I might not be on there anyway.
We do have Frags Game in here. Oh, what? What are you saying, Ryan?
Oh, nothing. Yeah, you can continue. Sorry.
Oh, Frags Gaming's here. I'm going to gather he's gone because he says he's going to watch this on a replay. Hope you all have a good night. Thanks for watching, mate.
He'll probably be here tomorrow. He'll probably be on the stream tomorrow. When this comes on.
Stand in Silence says, what conditioner does Playtendoguy use?
I swear he's asked me the same question before.
I don't bloody know. My mum buys it and I just use it.
Oh well.
He also says Scream 2 and 3 are pretty awesome too.
Cool.
I don't even really remember if I don't think I've ever liked them, but I need to give them a rewatch.
I think they're okay.
I've not seen the fourth one. I've heard the fourth one is the best sequel from a lot of people.
It's all right. Yeah, 4's not too bad.
Yeah, it's been years since I've seen the fourth one. That's the only one I've seen.
I'm quite excited for the new one. The trailer made it look pretty good, so hopefully we'll get a consistent franchise out of this.
Yeah. I didn't watch it because I need to properly watch the first one. Even though I know the whole how it all set up anyway, but I think I need to watch the first one, see a different take on it. So didn't know. You just didn't know, don't know. It might end up setting up a new franchise. You just don't know.
Well, I just obviously just finished watching it on the big screen, the original, and I couldn't believe how well it has aged. It doesn't feel dated whatsoever. It's such a competently made and well.
Yeah.
It's just a 10 out of 10 film. I just think it's fucking brilliant.
I think the things they talk about in the Scream movie is things that you talk about today. If you get a modern person who's watching a horror film, they'll say all the things that they did in that Scream movie. Now, why they're going down in the cellar, why they're doing this. That person always gets killed. Yeah. People who are getting together, they always get killed and that.
Yeah.
So it's never going to age because all the plots are exactly the same in horror movies even today. So it's really clever.
Yeah, it's a great
I'm gonna have to watch it. Another one on the huge list on the book of unwatched films.
They're re-releasing it, aren't they, next week? I think.
Yeah.
£7, I think.
£7 on Amazon.
I know.
That's a pretty good price.
Even though you might as well just buy, as I say, you might as well just buy the trilogy. The self 50 quid. I think it's 12 quid on Amazon at the minute.
I'm probably gonna get the 4K, and you can't get the trilogy on 4K. It's only the first film.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, even though I still need to watch Scream 1, 2, and 3.
I want to watch the sequels now. I've seen the first one again.
Yeah,
but I don't know where you can watch it online. It's not on Netflix. I don't
know. Don't worry, Jason. I'll be the one to get them for you, so it's fine. Okay. I'll do it later when we get off the stream. It's the same with Chucky. I was basically waiting for Chucky. There was nothing about it. There was no episodes being released. So it might be later.
There's not even no reviews for it, I don't think.
No, I think because it needs to be properly released on the Sci-Fi Channel, so it'll be leaked by tomorrow. So that's what's going to happen.
They've just sent me a link to the other stream, so I'm going to go and say hello to them on the other stream.
All right.
And I'm going to do 3 streams in one night.
I'll see you, man.
All right, and see you, James.
It's been a pleasure, Pete. Thanks a lot, mate.
Yeah, see you
mate. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. See you now.
And then there was 5.
You can count. Well done.
Bravo to me. Well done.
Moving on, Walk On always believes there's famous people I've seen are the Chuckle Brothers live in Wolverhampton. Yeah. X Factor, Wagner in Asda, Adele and Merry Hill, The World's Strongest Men, and Stallone in Birmingham. Cool.
Wow.
Good selections there. Pete's here, and he said, "Christ, the Backstreet Boys ain't aged well."
Not to get that in. That is brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he's not referring to me because this is before I came on, so I'm safe.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I'm good.
Oh yeah.
And Soph says, "Blu-ray Pete, you win the best comment." Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it was good.
Soph, you shouldn't be enabling this behaviour.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think we should get Soph on there.
I was just going to say, did you want to pop her the link?
Yeah, I'll follow the link. She wants to come on. I do now. It's just depending if she's up for it. You just don't know.
Yeah.
I'll give her a message.
She said, "Oh, Ryan and Pete, you're too adorable."
Do you know what? She'll probably give up on the stream by now. You know, So probably end up
Stand in Silence says, let Sophie on.
This was ages ago, I do believe, though, right?
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah. This was before even you asked to come on.
Right. Wait a minute.
Remember, skip all my comments because I know they're coming up soon.
Yeah.
Might as well still talk about them anyway. Well, like, we'll have to go through the comments, so that's fine.
Yeah, but I've already spoke about Scream. That's all I spoke about in the comments.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we've already spoke about Scream. Standard Silence says, according to Leon, it's Cillian Murphy, but it is, of course, Cillian Murphy. Oh, I'm confused.
Well, it's just how people pronounce it.
Yeah.
I was going to say he's in a great Wes Craven film called Red Eye. If anyone's seen that.
Oh yeah, that's the plane.
I've heard of it.
I haven't seen that one.
That's a Wes Craven film. I didn't know.
That's a Wes Craven film, yeah.
I have just got to go for a toilet. I'll be back.
Not loud. No, come back.
I'll tell you, Cillian Murphy, when he was in the Batman Begins, I think he looked really weird. Yeah. He had like an odd look to him. Yeah, so I didn't put us off him, but I thought he was a bit of an odd-looking person, but he doesn't look like that now.
I am thinking of the same person, right? 28 Days Later?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's him, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Free Fire as well.
Because he was a scarecrow, wasn't he?
I've got that
in Batman.
Yeah. Yeah, Soap's coming on. It's just going to the toilet.
Cool.
Yeah. I couldn't talk probably because I was drinking coffee.
You haven't dropped your earplugs in it now, have you?
I can't remember if I've shown you guys these or not. Have I shown you guys these I bought from H&D? These cool little signs.
Oh, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're awesome. Yeah.
They're only like a $5, aren't
they? Yeah, they're quite affordable.
Oh,
that's nice. I like that.
They're really cool. I like them. I just got to find somewhere to put them, that's all.
Aye.
John, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Have you seen *Malignant*?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
please don't tell us. Please don't tell us any of the story.
No, I can't tell you nothing. You got to go in it blind because it's like the best. It's the best horror in 5 years.
That's what I want to do.
I did actually ask him at the start of the stream.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Oh, it's top of my list to watch, but I'll probably not get to see it in the cinema because my wife won't go and see it. So I'll have to see it on physical media.
Well, anyway, right, I've been there's been too many times I've been bragged on just to see this film, right? And I eventually watched it last night, so I'm just like...
Just wait a minute before you tell you your thoughts. Soph's here. Hello.
Hello, you're right.
No problem.
All right.
What was that reaction for?
What? Like, you're here. Like, my love is here. Hello.
No, we'll leave the cringe for later on.
Oh,
yeah. Cringe deactivated. There we go. All right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so
I like your hair, Sophie.
No.
Thank you.
No spoilers for *Malignant* because John hasn't seen it and Andy hasn't seen it, and they got to go in blind. So don't.
That's what I said. I've already been bragged on. Kept telling us to just watch *Malignant*.
Yeah, but we didn't spoil it, did we? We just said go and see it. It's all.
Yeah. We just kept badgering.
I know that. It was just aimed at me. It's like it kept aiming at me. Ryan, watch *Malignant*. Watch *Malignant*. It was like it was directly back to me. So I did watch it.
Yeah.
So if that means it stops you from telling me to keep watching it, it'll probably be something else next.
But did you enjoy it?
So it's fine, Ryan.
I would say this, John. Though I've never been. I haven't been this excited for a horror film since 2013's Evil Dead, and I fucking love 2013's Evil Dead. So, *Malignant* it's made its way into my top 10 horrors of all time. Like I absolutely love it.
Well, in the what I know about it, which is very little, it's ticking all the boxes for us so far.
Yeah.
So I'm going into it thinking that I've got a feeling for wanting to watch it, not just when it comes out, you think, I'll watch it, whatever. I actually do want to watch this movie, so I'm up for it, and I do think that it's going down the roads of where I like horror to go. So I'm excited for it.
It's so good.
10 out
It
of 10 for me.
Yeah, I've heard everyone said good things about it.
Oh, yeah. There's one film I am looking forward for next year, and that is Evil Dead Rise.
Mm.
Evil Dead Rise, the new Evil Dead film. Well, basically, I'm hoping it's still going to have its horror and comedy elements, like which fits so well together.
Yeah.
That's what I like from Evil Dead. And when Evil Dead 2013 came out, which I still need to revisit, because the first time when I watched it, I didn't like it. Because I watched it before I watched the original Evil Dead movies. Well, I was 15 at the time when I watched it, and I didn't like it. But then when I was like, I think I was 18 when I first watched it. No, I think it was like late 2015 when I got to watch the original Evil Dead film, which is a perfect, good adaptation of what a horror film is. Back during because it came out as an independent film back then, and then it built so much. It done really good at the box office. It ended up expanding into this comedy horror genre. Fits so well. That's why how much I actually adore about Evil Dead. Like Evil Dead 2 is an absolute amazing sequel.
Yeah.
Like it has all its potential and it introduces probably one of my favorite delights out of it. And speaking about Evil Dead right there, absolute awesome set from Jason what's showing right now.
That's a lovely set. That's
really good.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
It's a French set. I just thought it looked nicer than the standard 4K.
Yeah. It's because the thing with the UK release, I don't really like the artwork that they use, but looking from that artwork from there, it uses the original logo what Evil Dead should be using, which is that from the original movie poster. I actually adore that logo more than the one that they do on the standard Blu-ray over in the UK. But but the logo on that is pretty crap.
Yeah, I don't like this artwork at all.
No.
I think it's a bit
awful. It's not the best one out there for Evil Dead 2.
Like if you saw from my standard Blu-ray copy of Evil Dead 2, that artwork's pretty nice. Like, because I showed Jason.
Nice.
It was like I thought that artwork. It was an old release of Evil Dead 2, and I thought the artwork would fit so much better than the artwork that you get now. I just felt like it looked well. Basically, I'm just going to say it looked a bit shit, but I adore the copy that I've got.
Yeah,
so,
there is a US release, 4K release of Evil Dead 2 that's got basically got a better presentation in terms of its cover art. I might actually sell that one and get the American 4K instead.
Yeah, might as well.
For aesthetic reasons.
Oh, for Evil Dead 2, yeah, it's much better, isn't it? Yeah. You're right.
Exactly. What I'm looking for Evil Dead Rise, they're taking it into a different location. It's going to be in the city. So,
yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Great artwork on that one.
I've not seen the film yet.
Yeah. Oh,
brilliant.
So if you will absolutely adore Evil Dead 2. It's absolutely total fun.
Well, I still haven't seen it either.
My little Peach sent me.
And the TV series as well. Brilliant. I love the first 2 seasons, but the 3rd season's a bit left on a cliffhanger. We'll never know what happened to Ash.
Well, however, the TV show does kind of end abruptly, but so does Army of Darkness in a way. So I kind of feel it's got that same vibe. So I wasn't insulted by the way.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Kind of capped it off all right.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be dead disappointing, but it was all right.
Yeah,
acceptable, but not perfect.
Yeah. Because Bruce Campbell's he's in his 60s now. He kind of play Ash for the rest of his life. Yeah. Well, if he gets a really good, perfect opportunity to finish his story off, I'll be up for that. But if he's got to do that, it's either to finish off the TV series, give it a proper good ending, right, or bring out a new movie with him in. But I think it's
we
just
won't see it.
no.
He's finished with Ash.
But I would love to. I was wondering where Pete went, wasn't he? But what I'm hoping is, I'm hoping that we get like something brand new with him in, something like that has that similar comedy feeling that he brings to it. So like because he's been rumored to being, I'm going to say Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness. I'm hoping that during his cameos that he made in the original 3 movies, I think he was basically setting himself up to become Mysterio.
Yeah.
I think he should. I think he'll make a brilliant villain. Bruce Campbell. He makes a brilliant villain. I would love to see that.
There's a great horror film that people forget that he's in called Maniac Cop. He's in that.
Yeah, I know about Maniac Cop. Yeah,
I love Maniac Cop.
Yeah.
And I actually need to see that film. I think it's on YouTube because like some of the 80s films like slasher some of them are on YouTube as well.
Yeah, quite a few of them are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Andy, I'm sure you were talking about a film Intruder on a stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's if you like. I know Bruce Campbell's in it for about a millisecond, but the film itself is a cracking film, and it's nearly like a Sam Raimi film because who directed it? Because it's someone who's involved in the Evil Dead as well.
I'm not sure who it is. I know Sam Raimi's actually
Scott Spiegel. Scott Spiegel directed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think he had a bit writing things in the Evil Dead as well, so it's really enjoyable, that film.
Yeah, it's good fun. Intruder. Yeah.
Sam Raimi was also in Intruder as well.
Yeah, he was. So was his brother Ted Raimi was in it.
I'll tell you something. I actually do like Ted Raimi.
Ted Raimi's a right laugh. I think he's great.
Definitely. Like when he just plays Henrietta. Oh man.
Henrietta.
Total brilliant Henrietta. Brilliant that they brought her back. That was like the best role of that. Actually,
I know.
Oh,
no, he's great.
I'm hoping with the new Evil Dead movie, I'm hoping if it still has its comedy elements, what it's supposed to, which brought love to me, I'll totally adore it. But I think because it's a new director, he also directed it. But best thing, Bruce Campbell and Sam Raimi are still attached to it as executive producers.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that we're going to get a decent movie out of it. So that's what I'm hoping. Like
you're right there.
Like even with I think with the Evil Dead 2013, I think that could have been a interesting pick for a sequel as well. But like, because I haven't seen it for years, because I got all of them. I've got the 2013 as well. I've got like a Denmark, I think it's a Danish cut. I think it is an uncut version of it, which is meant to have like more blood and gore in. So I'm hoping like if I watch that, it might change my mind of that sequel that I've not got into. So hoping my mind will change.
Cool.
And Jason's just sitting there and actually quietly waiting for us to finish.
Luke says, have to go now, guys. Great. No, has been watching. Brilliant. Hurrah. Thanks for watching, Luke.
Yeah.
We're nearly into 4 hours.
Yeah. I know you said you would have smashed that quiz, Soph.
I would have done.
Of course. You'd have got 20 out of 20. Before I even
I would have done all right. And there was a Godzilla question, which you could have asked last week when me and Jason were on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't even know what the quiz was, but I probably would have got 2 right.
There was a Godzilla question.
Was there?
Oh, yeah.
What was the Godzilla?
It was the 98 Godzilla though. Let's have it right.
Oh, okay. Right.
Who directed it? Yeah.
So I forgot to warn you tomorrow.
Like,
what
kind of questions?
You know that I'm going live tomorrow night.
Oh, you're doing that second part of the quiz, aren't you?
Yeah, but we're not actually doing the second part of the quiz. It's actually 80s night.
Boom. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I thought of 80s. I remember
Do you know,
Adamant.
You know how often I get where someone brings up Godzilla, like, oh yeah, Godzilla, and then someone goes, yeah, it's a 98 one though. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
That's the only one I've seen.
So
But
I know
Pete,
loads of people who love that one and not
Pete, you're
keen
a
on the new
witness
one.
to the deal I made.
I'm one of those people. I really, I've got it on fucking 4K. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't have been called Godzilla. It's a massive betrayal to everything that character is. Oh.
well,
But
in my opinion,
it's a fun giant iguana attacks movie. It's great.
right. Well, you know the two words I would normally say, what I'm going to say about that movie.
Oh, here we
You
go.
probably already know what those two words are.
It's shit.
Yes, it's shit. It's shit.
Why did I agree to watch all 35 Godzilla films?
But yeah, you should actually see my video.
Sorry, but I have a confession. I've not even seen all 35 Godzilla films. I just wanted to have someone to watch them with.
As it's you, I suppose so.
Yeah.
Oh god, if you want to see some proper shit, right? Right. I'm gonna say, right. If you see my review for The Visit, I literally shitted on that. Seriously.
Well, The Visit is shit. It's awful.
Well, it is. I literally went, look, man. I could easily decipher for all that whole film, right? But because it's a spoiler-free review, I think I've already ruined like one film out of the whole review anyway. But I'll explain like two deaths, like what, like I think it was on Friend and what I watched, which is pile of shit. Didn't make any sense.
As you brought up a M. Night Shyamalan movie, because I've already asked you guys, John, have you seen Old yet?
No, I haven't seen it.
No, okay.
I haven't seen Old.
It's a very entertaining 6 out of 10 movie for me. I could see myself watching it again. I had a good time with it.
I want
I'll
to see it.
watch it with you.
It's not perfect at all, but I enjoyed what it was.
Like me.
I think with Old, I think that's going to end up as a underrated film. I think that film's going to be generally underrated, like probably in a couple of years' time, and then people will probably start talking about it again. Because like what I'm seeing, like when it got released, it generally got like it's basically, I think it's just because it's mixed. It's just a mixed review film. I can see down the line, as I said, it's going to be underrated. In the next couple of years. Now he's doing his neck exercises. You're gonna get your flexors in.
Is this just a commentary of what Jason? It feels weird saying Jason. My little Peach is doing.
You know what I should just do? I think I'll just like maybe just like watch like what he's doing and just explain his like whole life doing commentary. Like that's
Ryan, there's many problems with that.
There's some moments in his life you shouldn't be doing commentary.
No, man, I'm not. I won't explain the reading. That's the one thing I'm not going to be explaining.
I wasn't on about reading, Ryan.
I mean, I don't want you watching over, but I go for a shit range. You know what I mean?
No, I didn't mean go for a shit. I talk about what you're doing in this moment of time.
We are seeing Jason dropping out a big one. Like, while he plays Pac-Man on his phone. That's what it feels like.
Shall I just do like a David Attenborough moment?
That's what I was trying to replicate, but I failed.
I was like...
Anyway, fucking move on, guys.
Let's move on. Yes, we definitely need to move on from that. That is something we don't need to know. Edward says, what do you think of the new Home Alone trailer for Home Sweet Home Alone?
I haven't watched it. I refuse to.
Yeah, Edward knows someone whose daughter's actually in it, so he'll be watching it, but it doesn't look good. It looks real bad.
I refuse.
That trailer single-handedly makes Home Alone 4 look like Home Alone 1.
Wow.
Wow, that's bad.
That's fighting.
It looks fucking dire, if I'm honest.
I tell you what, you know, last week where I was basically just like shitting on the Resident Evil trailer. There's a second trailer and it's much better. It's actually it's a trailer for the European territories. It wasn't actually for the American audience. It actually feels like more of a horror film. It's actually a better trailer.
Someone said that there was another trailer and it was much better, but I haven't seen it yet.
I still think the film's going to be shit, but the trailer makes it seem competent.
But
I'd probably end up getting released on Netflix or something, that film. Because I doubt, unless it's like depends if it gets a part of it release. But it's not something I'm looking forward to watching.
Well, at least this is going straight to Disney Plus and not into theaters.
Disney Plus?
Yeah. No, Home Sweet Home Alone.
Oh,
okay. All right.
Yeah, that's going straight to Disney Plus.
Actually, I quite liked Home Alone 3-ish. It was all right. Wasn't awful.
Isn't there a Home Alone film where it's meant to be the return of Marv and
Yeah, that's 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is hideous, that film.
It's not Joe Pesci or Daniel Stern.
No,
because they're like young.
Yeah.
The same characters, but they're like young versions of them, and they look nothing like Joe Pesci or the other guy.
Have you seen this YouTube video of Daniel Stern doing this little short where it's Marv from Home Alone suffering from PTSD? He's like, he's coming for me, Harry.
I think I have, yeah.
He's like crying, like all beat on tape.
Yeah,
like,
I think I have.
Can't sleep, Harry.
I thought you were going to say the R-rated version. I was like,
there's also R-rated Home Alone, which is brilliant.
It's not.
That's the one with Macaulay. Wasn't that the one with Macaulay Culkin when he comes back to the role, but where he looks like a hippie? Or like some kind of hippie.
It's just the little short I'm talking about. It's just Daniel Stern in a room freaking out because he thinks the kid's gonna come and get him. It's brilliant. It's so good.
Oh, and then you got that was it that Jigsaw Fury thing that Kevin McAllister from John Creel on become Jigsaw? Like, what the hell? Makes sense. That would make a really good origin story. Like,
no, it wouldn't. No.
In my opinion, it was. Like, not in your opinion. Like,
they are not connected in any way. Thank you very much.
That'll be probably be an excellent debate.
Okay, and AJ's here, so hi AJ.
Hi AJ.
Hi AJ.
Hey, hi AJ.
Like 2 hours behind.
As well as Cobra Viper. Hi.
Hi Cobra
Viper.
Hi.
999.
AJ says Bogus Journey is better than Face the Music. There's a
Sorry.
lot more originality to it and so aesthetically different.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of them.
I've not seen any of them.
I still haven't seen Face the Music.
No.
I like all three of them, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I do. I still think the second one is like probably be a better sequel to the third one, in my opinion. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just enjoy all of them.
I've only seen the first two, but I've liked both of them.
Yeah.
Still need to watch Face the Music. Cobra says, what boutique Blu-ray release has been your favourite release so far this year?
I don't know. I'm been buying them.
What does that even mean? Am I being a bit
Boutique.
So boutique is like Arrow, 88 Films, BFI, specialty labels that bring out kind of...
Okay.
Yes, it's like in the KR, that kind of stuff. So
yeah.
See, I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused of what actually came out this year because I was going to pick up something, but I can't. I think it came out last year. I think it did. Dawn of the Dead 4K came out last year, didn't it?
Yeah, it came out the end of last year.
The one thing that we haven't got here in the UK yet is the Zack Snyder remake of Dawn of the Dead. There's no Blu-ray for that over here. You have to get that from Germany.
All right.
Yeah, so it's a big crowd, which is really... What's that? Suspiria.
Suburbia.
Yeah.
101.
101, yeah.
Awesome movie.
Tammy and the T-Rex. That's not this year.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
I'm stuck with bloody Goonies.
That film, I swear, that film was made for me. It's absolutely
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I know you've seen it. We were talking about it earlier on, Jason, and we've all said how good it is. The people who've seen it, so you will say that it's a great film, isn't it, Jason?
I've got 20 minutes of it left to watch.
It's just the idea that the director was given this T-Rex fucking animatronic T-Rex because you've got 4 weeks to make a movie.
Yeah.
It's so ludicrous.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
I love the bit when the T-Rex, because they're trying to make the T-Rex do things, so they put these false arms on it, because a T-Rex has only got stumpy little arms, so they put when it's supposed to do things, it's got these giant arms grabbing around and doing things. It's so ridiculous. It's brilliant. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't know what my favourite boutique Blu-ray would be, because I don't think I've been buying many new releases.
Yeah.
I would say for me it was what was it called?
I'm going to say my Dimargin trilogy, or from Arrow.
That's all right, isn't it?
That's probably going to be my favourite.
It's a Blue Underground 4K, the final countdown, the one where it's on the ship. Yes, there's always a song.
Those Blue Underground 4Ks are really expensive. I want them all.
Oh yeah.
I want them all, but they're they're quite pricey.
Ridiculous. But the only thing I'll say is, even though they're ridiculously expensive by our means, if you get them straight away, then they don't become incredibly ridiculously expensive down the line. That's the only thing I can say about, because they'll never be in a sale ever. So you just got to kind of hopefully bite the bullet and get them and realize that you've got some. It's not cheap, but if you kind of think yourself, I'll pay a lot more for it later on, it kind of makes it sound cheap in your own mind. You've got to kind of cheat yourself into thinking you're doing something good.
I feel really kind of gutted that I didn't pull the trigger on the Scream Factory Halloween 4Ks when I had the chance.
Yeah.
I'm well gutted, because on eBay now there's people trying to flip them for £1,000 each. Think about that for a second. £1,000 they want for each of them.
My mate's got one of them for me, the Halloween 4Ks. So he's picked one up. He says he can have it. Let's have it. I'm going to buy it off him, but not for £1,000.
Yeah. Because I went to look for them. I just wanted the first 3. I didn't care about having the whole lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't find them. Right.
I would definitely go with the first 3 if I could. I wouldn't be bothered with the rest of them. But I mean, I've got that one, the first one. Number 2 would be the one I would really want, but I don't know if I'll get my hands on 2 and 3, and I'm not going to pay stupid money for them.
No.
Yeah. They were quite expensive when they came out, because I looked on Scream Factory, Shout Factory website. They were still about $40.
They weren't. I think they were about 30 quid ish. I know that. Yeah, they've got TV cuts and all that in it, so I'm quite looking forward to seeing the first one. I reckon the colour time's a little bit more lively as well.
I watched Alan Scouse's unboxing of the first one, and it's a really nice addition.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
1,000 quid.
Well, I wouldn't pay 1,000 for it that way.
Yeah, and also you're better off not getting them from Saudi, because they'll probably end up getting damaged. So
yeah, that's true.
You're
I
right
ended
there
up
now.
the regular, just got the regular UK 4K.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
that's
like
a
the
good
feel of
view.
that case. It's really nice and got a nice feel to it.
Yeah, Sophie, you've hit on a good point with that, because I was talking to Kimberly Ashcraft. I was talking to her in some comments, and I'd said to her, because she's a big fan of the Halloween thing, and I'd said, "Is your box got that dimpled effect?" That's the only way I can describe it. It's got that kind of lovely feel to it. It's not smooth, but it's not glossy, and it does feel a bit like leather in a strange way. So she said hers was just glossy, because she sent us a photograph, and I says, "Well, the one over here is got this dimpled effect." So I don't know if she ever picked it up.
I tell you what,
it's funny you mentioned that, Sophie.
I tell you, one of my favourite slip covers, because it feels amazing, is the Humanoids from the Deep. The slip for that is like velvet. It's really nice.
There's a name for that, but I can't remember what it's called. It's soft. They're called soft touches. I don't know why it's soft touch, but they feel like wet, don't they? Yeah. weird, but they're nice.
That film's like one of the most rapey films I've ever seen.
It's
so rapey.
Yeah. They didn't have to put that element into it, did they? But they did.
No. It's just like fishmen just kidnapping the women and getting jiggy with it. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah. That's all they want to do with the fishmen, don't they? Nothing else.
It's very schlocky, but it's very Roger Corman as well. Like you can tell it's his film. You can definitely tell.
It's top drawer Roger Corman. You can tell he's had his hands all over that movie.
Hello, my peach, Jason Brett.
That's my name. Well done. Standing silence.
Standing Silence also says, yes, I very much agree. Danny Glover is completely misplaced in Predator 2. Cool movie, though.
When someone brings up Predator 2, all I think about is fucking, what's his name? Gary Busey going, it's a fucking alien. That's all I think about. Because his delivery is brilliant. Fucking alien.
He's such an entertaining actor. Like
he gets completely fucked up in that movie, though.
Yeah.
Standing Silence says it's 12 o'clock in Sweden, and it's nearly 12 o'clock here.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, it's like 20 to 12. Jeez.
Sophie's next comment's brilliant. Can I jump on the jump?
Can I jump on the jump? What?
Can I jump on the jump? Jump! Oh,
brilliant.
Wouldn't that be called double jumping in a video game?
I meant jump on the stream.
You want to jump on the jump, Anne? Wow.
I played My Little Peach. I was distracted.
Oh, fuck off. What? What?
How the heck did you get stream mixed up with jump?
I don't know where my brain is at the moment.
I think like you need to like calm down off the super noodles or whatever you've been drinking today. Like you must have been drinking something weird.
Have you had any Lucasade?
No, not for over a week. I'm like an alcoholic. I'm like, I need some Lucasade. Because that Lucasade I bought when I was with My Little Peach wasn't Lucasade. It was fucking disgusting.
It's because you bought it from the pound shop. It's probably pound shop shit, isn't it?
It was like cans of Lucasade, but it just didn't taste like Lucasade.
It tasted like
most of them.
I said it tastes
from
like
the pound shops are shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, move on from that comment.
Red Eye is good, says Standing Silence.
Oh, have you heard of it? Red Eye?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's really good. The majority of it pretty much takes place on the plane, but it's really tense.
Oh, wait a minute. That's that vampire movie, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's not. It's got the. I think that's Blood Sky, that, isn't it? All right. That's the vampire one.
That's the cover for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a horror film?
Not really, no. It's just got some really tense stuff in it. It's much more of a thriller than a horror. But I really enjoy it. It's one of Wes Craven's best, in my opinion. One we've never talked about.
Really?
Yeah.
Drew says, which Will Poulter performance do you like more? Maze Runner, We're the Millers, or The Revenants?
I haven't seen any of them. So.
I'm gonna say one that isn't on there, and that's Detroit.
Son of Rumble.
Yeah, I like Son of Rumble. I used to watch him in a program called School of Comedy. That's where he was like first in. Was that?
Yeah, I can remember Son of Rambo, so I'm going to say that. I haven't seen The Millers, but I've seen The Maze Runner, but I wasn't a big fan of that.
I'll stick with School of Comedy, even though I don't think anyone will remember that show.
Oh yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Wow, the last of the comments now.
Yep. This is the last of the comments with Edward saying, what?
Can we start singing?
No.
Go on then, start singing.
Oh,
I can't think of what. Now you put me on the spot now. I don't know what I'd sing. Anyway,
No. Well, what's your favourite Robin Williams film? Says Edward.
definitely not Hook after rewatching it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Mrs. Doubtfire.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love Mrs.
Or
Doubtfire.
Jumanji, because Jumanji's brilliant.
She just keeps naming all the good films. She keeps taking out.
I'm going to say Aladdin. Him as the genie was perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into a deep cut. I'm gonna go 1 hour photo because it's just
what a movie!
Like he's
a lot of people mention that one.
Fucking
I've not seen
terrifying in that film.
No, I haven't seen it either.
Yeah, Jason, I love that film.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I'll have to give it a watch.
Yeah.
Another one to add to the book.
I thought, what happened to this? One to add to the list. You know, we say that. One to add to the
Well,
list.
it's a book now, the amount of titles.
Reading his book.
A book. A book.
I always say I'm adding it to the imaginary list that I've got in my head that I'll tell people that I've got a list because it makes them sound like I'm going to watch a film they recommend, but I probably won't get around to watching a film they recommend until about fucking 10 years from now.
Remember that meme? There's that whole meme about when somebody recommends a show and then you pretend to add it to your watch list.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think for me, my favorite film of his was one film I really didn't like the first time I watched it, and then the second time I completely saw it in a different light, and that was Good Will Hunting.
Yeah,
I've seen that years ago.
I only watched that this year.
Yeah, phenomenal in that film.
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
I was going to give a shout out as well to a little film called World's Greatest Dad.
Oh, I've not seen.
Anyone seen that?
No.
It was directed by Bobcat Goldthwait.
Oh yeah.
From the Police Academy movies. Stars Robin Williams, who I don't want to get into spoilers in it, but something happens to his son, and he does something, like he creates a sort of lie, and it's a very, very underrated film. And I think it's sort of like one of his later films, but it's really, really good, and I recommend checking it out.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, go on to the imaginary list.
Yeah. In the imaginary book.
If this
I've got a one for you. Flubber.
Go.
Oh, Flubber was my childhood.
I didn't like
that as a kid.
It's so funny you said that, John. Because I was like, if this question was worst for Robin Williams film, I would have said Flubber. Fucking
and Hook now.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of Patch Adams either.
He's made some films I don't like, but there's some. I think out of all of them, I would rather watch Mork and Mindy than watch one of his films, if I'm honest. Although Aladdin's a good pick.
I think I'd rather watch Jack than
that one.
rather than Flubber. I was like, I love Jack. Jack's pretty good. It's an interesting comedy drama story.
I could watch the second half of it, but just mute Dustin Hoffman every time he says Peter because it winds me up. I hate it.
I'd throw in Dead Poet Society as well.
Another one I've never seen.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Dead Poet Society, but I'll probably have to give that a watch.
There's a few Robin Williams I've not seen, like Good Morning Vietnam I've not seen.
Oh, that's great.
No, I haven't seen that.
Good Morning Vietnam.
We went to pictures and saw that. Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll tell you another film that I like.
Robot, isn't there? If I'm thinking.
Bicentennial Man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I always thought the robot looked a bit weird. Looked a bit too much like Robin Williams.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like, Robin Williams. Well, like.
Sorry about that. It's something about the TV don't work. TV don't work. That's all right.
I saw Bicentennial Man in the cinema with my dad and my brother when that came out all those years ago. Yeah. It's a good shout. That's a good one.
Wasn't he in the Night in the Museum films?
Yeah.
The museum.
Yeah, I played the fake mannequin of Theodore Roosevelt.
Yeah.
Wasn't
that his final film, The Third Night at the Museum?
I think it was.
No.
No, there's
one of his last ones
called Boulevard.
Yeah.
I think that's like credited as his last film.
Is it?
I've got a fun little story about Night at the Museum.
Oh, the story you told me, wasn't it?
Basically, I went on a cruise in 2008, and I saw that film in every language except for English. Because it'd be on, but it'd be in French. Then I come back to my room, it'd be on, it'd be in German. I come back, it'd be on, it'd be in fucking Japanese. It'd come back on, it'd be on, it'd be in fucking whatever language, Portuguese or whatever. I'm just like, so yeah. So I've seen that film with Ben Stiller talking in Japanese.
Have you ever seen it in English since?
No. That's the funny part. Like, it's because I got so fed up of trying to catch it when it was in English that I just don't care. I'm done. Like, I don't want to watch it.
All right.
Just get the
Another decent film of his was Awakenings, I thought.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the Robert. That also starred Robert De Niro as well, didn't it?
Aye, yeah. It was pretty good. Meant to be a real story as well, which I couldn't believe. But wow.
Insomnia as well. Christopher Nolan one.
Is he in that? I don't think I've
Was
seen
he in that one?
With Al Pacino.
Really?
No,
Yeah.
I never did that. I haven't seen it in Insomnia. This I haven't even seen it in Stella either. But
it came out pretty much the same time as 1 Hour Photo. It was like when Robin Williams like doing this phase of like a lot more serious roles.
Right. Oh.
Yeah. Pretty good. I remember he did the I've only seen half of it, but I remember he did the Popeye movie as well.
No.
I've seen that.
Oh God,
I remember that when I was younger.
I've been to I've been to Popeye Village in Malta. It used to be,
it's still
an
there,
attraction there.
Still there, isn't it? The set.
It's not an attraction no more though. It's just a run down set, I think now.
All right. Shame. I know that when the Popeye movie came out, everyone was like really up for it, but the fact he didn't gurgle that spinach, it turned everybody off it because it was a bit of a musical as well. Yeah. And the cast was perfect. I mean, he'd done an amazing job. When he put on the Popeye voice, it was perfect. And Shelley Duvall as Olive Oil was stunning as well. That's what's he called? Is Bluto? Was it Paul Smith? I think he's called. Yeah. They were all spot on, but it just didn't work.
Because I don't think I've ever seen it. I just remember seeing the set when I went to Malta as a kid with my family.
It looks fantastic. It's just not a good film, unfortunately.
So you're telling me a film based on a cartoon where a sailor man eats spinach to get muscles, and in the live action film he doesn't eat spinach to get muscles?
No, doesn't eat spinach.
What?
I know. Can you believe it?
It doesn't happen until the end, really.
Yeah, I get my spinach.
It's like,
I can't remember it as much, but I just remember that there was just all the things I liked about Popeye weren't in there.
No.
Yeah. But it looked amazing.
Did he have massive arms? I can't even remember.
Yeah, he did. I had the big forearms.
Yeah, he did.
Huge forearms. With a little anchor on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The look of it was stunning, but it was just not. I don't know what it was. It just wasn't anything.
I don't see us getting that on 4K anytime soon.
No.
It's out on Blu-ray in America though.
Oh, is it?
Just been re-released.
Really?
I would actually watch it just to see what it looked, for the look of it. But the actual film itself, don't expect it to be good.
Yeah.
I'd say as well. Has anyone seen The Birdcage?
No.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, that's a good film.
We went to the cinema to see that.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but we did.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad one. And he has a brief role in the Adventures of Baron Munchausen, the Terry Gilliam film.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
he plays the floating head.
All right.
Yeah.
I've seen it, but a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walk On Always Believe says, my favourite Robin Williams picture is Insomnia with Al Pacino.
Ooh.
Nice. Good pick. Right. That is at the end of the chat. So shall we leave it there, Ren, for tonight?
I think we're doing good tonight. 4 hours.
I think we have.
Yeah,
nearly 4.5 hours. It's been brilliant.
Really flown over.
Yeah, it has. It's gone really quick. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like that last week, wasn't it?
Yeah. So thank you, John, ever so much for joining the stream tonight.
No problem. It's been a pleasure. Really enjoyed it.
Thanks, John.
Yeah. And thanks to James Millership for joining, as well as Sophie and Jason for coming back again this week.
Yep.
Oh, and Ryan for coming in at the last minute as well.
Well, looks like it, because I was supposed to be watching from dusk till dawn.
And as always, Andy from Forgotten World of Movies as well. Thanks for joining, Andy.
Yes.
No problem.
Yeah. And thank you at home for watching as well. Another long one this week.
Oh yeah, and just to give you a reminder, tomorrow I will be going live on my channel at half 8 for 80s night, which is going to be chosen by Annie Forgotten World of Movies, which we were supposed to do this a couple of weeks ago, but that's why we're doing it tomorrow.
Yeah, but
so I hope you look forward for that, because now I've got to go make the thumbnail. So if you got, get yourself along, it'll be a brilliant time.
Yeah, I'll have to put his link into the channel for your description for your channel or whatever.
If we're plugging streams, I've got a stream this Friday called Physical Streamia. I have the movie Insider as my guest, Aiden. So that should be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look forward to that one. Yeah. And join us next week again at 7:30. Yeah, it's 7:30 next Tuesday. Always is, with Andy from Forgotten World of Movies. Probably Ryan again.
I didn't know what's going on with these live streams. I'll probably get asked at the last minute.
I'll probably give you a message just as we go live.
I just always find my way onto a live somehow.
Yeah. Where our special guest of next week.
What happens? You just call on unexpectedly, so you're just there.
I think I basically followed my Peach wherever he goes.
Probably. So yeah.
Next week, 7:30, Andy, probably Ryan, probably James, and special guest will be Movies with James. Probably ask somebody else. I don't know yet, but definitely will be 7:30 next week. So
you see me getting dragged on?
Probably. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But until next time, everybody, bye.
See you now.
Bye.